Ladies and gentlemen, this is my stream in a nutshell.
Do you want to see some? Oh, you donkey fucker! Sorry. Yes! Yes! Oh, vagina! I mean, Volvagia. Well, anyone giving me gift subs, take fucking care of yourself before you take care of me, okay?
Fuck you!
Fuck you, I beat you. No! Oh, shit! Fuck! It's my balls! And I'm muted again. What a dickhead. What a dickhead. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome back to the bar. How you all doing? I hope you've all had a great week so far. Happy Wednesday. It's good to see you all. G'day, Bandy. G'day, Streetsy. G'day, Mudgy. G'day, Caleb. G'day, Ibuki. Hope you're all doing well. Anybody else who may be lurking, welcome on in. Hope you've all had a fucking great week so far. I do hope so. I do hope so. I also was testing a couple of things before stream, and one thing I have found, and this is probably a good idea. I'm going to pause the music for just a moment. This is a bloody good idea for broadcasters with two PC setups, right? I cannot recommend fuck, I've even forgot the name of it already. Jeebus. Mouse without borders. Mouse without borders. I cannot recommend that enough. If you have a 2 PC setup, or if you've got any kind of workplace setup or anything like that, and you want to use one mouse on 2 PCs, I cannot recommend that enough. It works brilliantly. No lag whatsoever between the 2 PCs. It is fucking fantastic. And it automatically negates the need for a second mouse on my other PC, so. But yeah, that is amazing. It's much better, like, no joke, much better than using, like, a remote desktop solution. Very, very good. G'day, Plodsky. G'day, Helios. What's going on, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you lads are having a great day. It's good to see you both. Damn good to see you both. Tonight, we're going to do something a little bit different. Thanks to the lovely, lovely, lovely man he is. Thanks to Burnsy. I'm going to play Stanley Parable tonight. Yeah. I've never played Stanley Parable. I've heard about it. I've seen a little bit of gameplay, but I have never played it for myself. And I kind of figure it's a damn good time to get into it. Damn good time. I know I failed Romani Schmendrich. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I won't fail Romani next time. How you doing, Smendrich? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I hope you're all doing bloody well. But yeah. Got myself a couple of gifts already for my birthday. I am now stacked up on fucking vape juice. On vape juice for like months. For like absolute months. Hey, happy birthday for last week, Helios, man. Ryzen 9 5900X. Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes. G'day, Edster. How you going, man? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. But happy birthday for last week, Helios. Fuck yeah, dude. My next gift is coming tomorrow. I bought myself a new vape tank. So I'll be able to rebuild my own coils and all that sort of stuff. It also comes apart and does the whole RDA thing. which I can use with a squonk tank, well, squonk mod, and that sort of thing. I was supposed to buy myself a thing for 14 today, but I bought it for the wrong account. So that's a pain. That is a pain in my ass. Like, no joke. That is a bit of a pain in my ass. But I've already requested it for it to be refunded. Not a problem. My dad gave me $100 for my birthday, which I'm fucking happy about. Couple of extra things I want to do for my birthday as well, but it'll have to wait. They will have to wait. Soon to be old CPU is a good one too. Yeah, the Ryzen 9 3900 is fantastic. Gonna give that to a friend for a PC. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. That's gonna be awesome, man. I mean, I'm still running Ryzen 7 3700X on my gaming PC. And that's still doing fucking work. It's like still doing amazing work. For me, I do need, well, I don't really need one because I'm only running a 1600 in the stream PC. But yeah. Oh my god, I love mouses. I love Mouse Without Borders. Mouse Without Borders is fucking fantastic. I don't need to switch mice anymore. I don't need to switch mice. The only problem is I can't use my keyboard on the other PC. Not a problem. But, oh, that's so freeing. It's so freeing. Thank you, Bandy, for the fart for 75 bits. Thank you. Thank you. You can't keep up in finding? Yeah, I know. Everything, like DDR5 RAM is a thing. When the fuck did that become a thing? DDR5 RAM. I don't even know. I haven't really been keeping up with a lot of shit lately. But apparently DDR5 RAM is a brand new thing. G'day Sphere. There you go. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I think the 1070 is still a beast. It still runs games really fucking well for a 5-year-old card. No, longer now, I think. The Ryzen 7 3700X is still fantastic as a gaming CPU. I do all my productivity on that PC as well, so it works out pretty fine. So what's it about this game, seeing it do the rounds on Twitch? As far as I know, it's very fourth wall breaky. It's hilarious, absolutely fucking hilarious. And all made in the Source engine. This was originally a mod for Half-Life 2. Which got turned into its own game. And now, the Ultra Deluxe version is the remastered version of it. So, I can't wait. I really cannot wait to get into it. But yeah. So, it's very self-aware. As far as I know, and as far as I've seen, I haven't seen too much of it, but it is very fucking self-aware. I should probably put the jazz back on, because that won't get me DMCA'd for today. And also, may the 4th be with you all. Happy Star Wars Day. Do love me some Star Wars. Now it uses the Unity's engine. Massive downgrade. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I don't mind Unity. Unity's fantastic for what it does. Unity is fantastic for what it does. Let's be honest about that. The only problem I have with Unity games are the asset flips. That's the only thing I hate about Unity. People throwing games up on Unity, doing mass asset flips. The ones that the devs that come up with a brilliant game and a brilliant story within Unity whilst using those same assets, not a problem. Not a problem. It's just the ones that like lazily make a video game and expect it to do well. That's just my take though. That's just my take. But yeah, I'm actually very fucking keen to get into this. Absolutely keen on getting into this. So how's about we just hit the fuck it and start her up? Let's go do that. I'll see you lovelies in the zone. There we go. Hell yeah. The Diamond and Pearl makes run on Unity. Yeah, I've heard that. Apparently they do. Have I played the Stanley Parable before? No, I haven't. Never have. Please adjust until the computer is barely visible. That's about good enough for me. Please enter the current time. What is the current time? 6:37 p.m. So 6:38 p.m. I'm going to wait. 3, 2, 1, blap. There we go, 6:38 p.m. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Okay. All right, let's get stuck into it, shall we? Let's check out the settings. Borderless, good, good, good. High. Oh, what? The fucking. See everything in the computer screen on the right-hand side. That's fucking cool. Let's go large subtitles so we can all read everything. I love that. I love that as a little thing. That's really fucking cool. Okay, there's not really much else. How's the audio, everybody? Is it sounding good? Is it sounding loud enough? I'm just gonna turn it up just a touch more, I think. Okay, I don't think I need to check the controls. See, I like that. That's neat. That is very bloody neat. All right, let's begin the game, shall we? Let's dive right in. The end is never the end. I'm expecting fourth wall breaking on the same level as Superliminal.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong.
Basically a commentary on modern game design.
Frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I mean, we don't have to. We don't have to get out of the office. Okay, that's weird. I shouldn't be able to do that. You can't jump. Get your first achievement. Okay. I mean, I don't necessarily have to get out of the office. I mean, I could just as easily stay in here. That's the beauty of the, that's as like, I feel like that's the beauty of this. I don't have to.
All of his
shouldn't be doing that.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I think that's one thing that's kind of broken already. Like, I can touch a keyboard Wherever I am, I can't go back to my office, okay? I shouldn't be able to do that. But I turned off... Oh, no, I turned it off. I can't turn it back on. All right. Cool. We can sleep in our office forever. Take that, game devs. You can crunch and sleep in your office. No, don't do that. Not unless you really want to. It's entirely up to you. Okay, I'm gonna turn off these PCs. Why the fuck not? Nobody's here. It's wasting a bunch of fucking power. Like, come on. I can't even fast run. All right.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh. Did I now? Did I... Do I enter the door on my left? Am I supposed to enter the door on my left? I don't know. I don't know. Should I move through the door on my left? I don't know. Nah, fuck it.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
I do,
Perhaps
I know it
he
well.
wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Can I go back? Can I go back? I cannot go back. Okay. Let's go to the employee lounge. Let's check that out. Let's see if anybody's there, at least.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
It isn't, like, for me, this is actually aesthetically pleasing. I don't know why. Can I get a drink?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
Yes.
Really worth it.
It's absolutely worth it. G'day, football. I can't get a drink.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
Wow.
It's possible that this is why everyone left.
G'day, football. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Welcome on in.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Move on, dickhead. No, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here and wait for more dialogue. I think I should stay here. Should visit the police station to renew your passport. You just know it can be hours of waiting. Yeah, those places are fucked, dude. I really hope it doesn't take too long for you to get that sorted, man. That's still a thing. I'm like, I shouldn't be able to press my keyboard when I'm not even anywhere near it. I think that's a bug.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Are you sure about that game? Because I'm gonna not go through there.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Get fucked. Okay, I can't go back that way. Might be easier to take a 2-hour train to a smaller city and then do it there and come back. Then come back. Fair call. Fair call. That could be easier. Warning: do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. It will cause death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000. Oh, fuck. Well,
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you... But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you're very powerful.
oh my god! That is fantastic! Oh, I gotta
this
do it all
co-workers
again,
were
okay.
gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, I'm gonna do all that again. This time I'm not gonna fucking jump off. What the f... Okay, this is actually... What? Input received? What? That's different. The $5,000 is the funeral expenses. I can't pay for my own funeral if I'm dead. And if they ended up stealing all my, like, taking all my money for jumping off it.
Set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first.
I'm not going to follow the story because I can.
Wow. Yes, this room.
Because I can.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nah, I'm in control of the story, mate. You can't tell me how to play the game. That's
Stanley
vaccinating.
was so bad at following directions, it's incredible.
All right, we won't jump off the lift this time. We won't jump off the lift.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've
That was my
gotten off on
first
the wrong
ending.
foot
Okay.
here.
I felt
I'm
that
not your
this has
enemy,
got multiple
really, I'm
endings and
not.
shit.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Yeah, which
There's
means I get to
someone
control.
you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life.
Who's her?
She's been waiting.
What? What the fuck? Could be a smartass and jump back off. Okay. We're going back. What the fuck? Oh, yeah.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
What happens if I don't pick up the phone? I'm gonna pick up the phone. Oh.
Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife? Why didn't they like you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something.
What the
Come
fuck?
inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Rude, Mr. Narrator. Very rude. Hey, Fairly. How you going? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. What the fuck? So now that I've chosen this path, the narrator is just like, no, you're in my story now. You don't get to make your own decisions. You squandered your decisions, mate. Fuck you. Oh, wow, okay.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
What? Good morning, employee 427. Press N on your keyboard.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
Fuck you!
Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
What if I don't press the button? What if I don't press the button? Because I'm still in control of this story. You can't just take away the control from me. Like, that's against my will. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, well, it's probably not going to continue unless I press Z.
But in his mind, in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Oh. Press Q. Please press Q to watch TV. What's on the TV?
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Please press R to spend time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Press L to prepare dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy
Whoa!
world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations.
What the
Down
fuck?
one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby.
What?
And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Please press C to tell your kids a story.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head, he relived it again.
I don't think I'm meant to get this ending
and
yet.
Again, over and over.
I don't think I'm meant to get this
that
ending
it
yet.
would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Please press L to tell your wife you love her.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Please press O to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
What am I meant to do? Am I meant to not press it or am I meant to press it? Wow. You can get any ending in any order you want. I love that so much. It's so open-ended with what you can do. Oh, like already. I haven't even been playing this game for 10 minutes. And I have fallen in fucking love with it. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Alright, I'm not pressing a button. Even though that they're... I'm... the mind game. I'm very tempted to press that G. I'm very fucking tempted. Oh, this is fucking... No, I've never played the original football. This is the first time I've ever played it. Never played the original. Always wanted to, but never got around to. Never got around to. I'm enjoying the ride. This is so cool. I mean, this is me not touching the button. Like, this is me not touching the button. I got fucking big brain energy right here. Massive brain. Explosion brain. Okay, it's gonna get me to press the button, isn't it? It's a big 5-head energy, yes. Oh, I'm not pressing the button, game. Fuck off. No, I'm not doing it. But the thing that kind of like, breaks my brain a little bit. It's like, you've got no choice. Like, already, not even 10 minutes in, this game has blown my mind. I'm not even fucking joking. Like, I'm not pressing the button, but the game's gonna make me press the button. The game's gonna make me press the button. Until I can't stand it anymore. And I love that. I love it that this game so far has broken down all some preconceived notions I would have had about this game. And how open-ended it is and how much it toys with you. Not even in the first 10 fucking minutes have I ever felt this. This, to me, this is kind of a similar thing for me with Superliminal. Superliminal has a similar idea, except the game is very much based around, if any of you haven't played Superliminal, I highly fucking recommend you do. But Superliminal has really interesting puzzle concepts. But it does toy with the idea of breaking your preconceived notions about how a game is supposed to go. It's so excruciating. I don't want to press G. I don't want to press it. I don't want to press it. I don't. I just want to wait. I just want to wait. It's what's the suggestion of being told to not press that button, but I don't know how long I'm supposed to wait here for to not press the button. It's getting excruciating, and I've never felt like this before. It's such cool optical illusion puzzles, Edster. It's a fucking fantastic game. G'day, Doom. It's good to see you, man. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's bloody good to see ya. This is interesting.
Oh, well.
Cheers, Bandy, for the OWOs. Thank you for the OWOs, Bandy. Oh, well. Ooh, well. Fucking... The suggestion is there. I do not know how long I have to wait. Like, the waiting is kind of killing me at the moment. I'm also going to reset my, hang on. I'm also going to do a quick reset on my, game capture. Because it's looking a little bit laggy. It's looking laggy. There we are. There we go. It's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. Fuck it.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Please press C to question nothing. Press all the other buttons to question something. Ah.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button.
Please die?
And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried. All of his co-workers were gone.
What?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, so maybe this time I won't. Second ending already. What the fuck? Okay, so this time I won't answer the phone. I won't answer the
When
phone.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first,
what
just
the
to admire it.
What in the
lounge
hell
was
is this
sublime,
game?
a work of art. What but eager to get back to business,
You got
Stanley
Starlink?
took
Fuck
the
yeah,
first
dude.
open door on his left.
Watching BZ at 1080p 60 while playing Sea of Thieves at 75 latency.
Stanley was
Fuck
so
yeah,
bad
dude.
at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay, I won't.
Look,
I
Stanley,
won't
I
answer the
think
phone
perhaps
this
we've
time.
gotten
I
off
will
on the
not
wrong
answer the
foot
phone.
here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
What is this
I realize that
fucking
investing your
game?
trust in someone
Dude,
else can be
what is this
difficult,
game?
But the fact is that
This
the
game is
story has been
nuts.
about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten.
I'm not
about.
answering the phone this time.
Please,
Narrator,
stop trying
I'm
to
not
make
answering
every
the phone.
decision by yourself.
Nah.
Now, I'm not asking for me. I'm asking. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Don't answer the phone.
That's her, Stanley.
No.
You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her.
Do
If
not
you
answer the
can truly
phone.
place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Nah, I'm not doing it. No. Let it ring out. I'm letting it ring out. Oh.
Emotional damage.
Yes, it has caused me emotional damage already. What the fuck? It's so good. Oh, my brain. My brain already is mush. I'm not answering it. Fuck off. I'm not. No. I'm not answering it. You can ring all you like. But I ain't answering. Nah.
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just
I
with
pulled out the
radiance,
phone!
but
What?
with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone?
I did.
No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check.
Big brain.
No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it.
What?
How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
What?
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely.
It knows.
It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of test on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
Practice.
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside.
That is true.
At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
What?
Ah, welcome back.
What?
You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
What? What?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform
No,
and dying.
let me jump
Imagine
off.
the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story.
Oh,
that story
fuck
would make no
you.
sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative
No.
contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well
Oh,
equipped to deal
you
with reality.
bastard! You know what? Fuck it. Oh, fuck you. That. I can't even go back. What is this fucking game, dude? What is this game? What?
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending. The story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real
There must be a way that I can break through that. There must be a way. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go all the way back to the office if I can. If I can. Oh, I can't! No! Oh.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his
It
left.
won't let me go through the right one, will it?
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction.
No!
Perhaps we're not too late.
No. Let me through. No. Fuck you. Let me out. Let me out. No. Let me. Fuck you. Let me out. That's it. I'm breaking the game. I'm gonna break through. Fuck. Come on. Almost. I almost broke through the boundaries. Fuck. I mean, and that's the game. And that's the game. Oh, you bastard. I'm fighting against this. I'm fighting against this. I'm going to run through here again. Does he give me anything else? No. Okay, fine. Fine, game. You want me to do this? I will do this. Fine. The door didn't close. The door did not close. What the fuck? Damn it. All right. Fine. Against my will, I'm going to continue this path.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe after everything we talked about that my story, you've destroyed my work.
Yes!
Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now.
Pure
and what
chaos.
am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
No, you don't. Whoa! Oh, shit!
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny?
Yes.
You just had to see?
Yes.
Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world
I
outside
am
of
chaotic
you?
as fuck.
You're
I
a
love this.
child.
Fuck you.
Oh, my story.
This is perfect. I love this.
If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his
Excuse
left.
me?
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Don't give me a choice anymore.
All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Fuck you, I'm gonna do it again.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
So, okay.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly
It's making
and
me
always
do
putting the story first.
the other half.
I'm quite
Okay,
sure you'll
all
be
right,
up to the
fine.
task. Just follow my lead
Fine.
and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Truck, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, it's gonna loop me back around anyway, so fuck it. Fine. Fine, we'll go through. Truck! Thank you so much for your follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I could hold the line. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. Oh, no, no. Free will reload scene. I kind of figured that was the case. All right, cool.
Yet there was not a
Finally.
single person here either.
All
Feeling
right.
a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
To assure employees that everything is okay, make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel all over the text. This will... Fuck. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Well, apparently we're not. That's broken that down completely for us already. The fucking pie chart. Charts and slides. Venom, Venom, Venom. What's going on, Venom? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Hope you've been well. Please no more chats, I'm begging you. On your boss appreciation minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out in triplicate Fucking fuck off. Most of the bosses I've ever had to deal with in my life are total shit. Why did we hire you? And right now you're both of them. That's kind of like, whoa. Talk radio, mitosis, less air. Transcend. I wish to transcend to big braininess. Big braindom. Yeah. Talk less. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time. Fuck. Take it out passively, aggressively on other co-workers. Resent co-workers for not supporting you more. Let it all ball up. No! Hell no. Turfings. What's going on, Tier? How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you've been well. Hot damn. I'd like metamorphosis. I want to come back as a butterfly because nobody suspects the butterfly. Yeah, some of that lunch. I know that lunch would be perfect.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. Ooh, lavish looking office. I like it. I like it. Fuck, okay. Anything on the... That's got no button. That's got no power switches on it. What the fuck?
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Nightshark 115. Nightshark 115.
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Am I supposed to speak into it? Nightshark 115.
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yes.
You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
I can't. G'day, Brodeo Clown. How you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. No,
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I think
it
had to
might
show
be a
you,
silent
then
protagonist
why did you
joke.
come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right.
I
you
did.
could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of two open
What the
doors,
fuck?
he entered the door on his left.
What?
Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
The end?
I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there?
How did they get the credits so quickly?
Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait
for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
I haven't even scratched the surface.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What in the actual hell fuck? That's a second input. What?
How about a beer?
Good day,
Stu!
mate. Cheers to your beers, a beer.
Dude! Everybody raise those glasses for the ever awesome Stu-nami for your 39 months, dude. Thank you so much. How have you been, man? Welcome on in. Hope you've been well. Off to the police station here, or no, we'll
When
return to this
Stanley
game.
came to
Maybe.
a set of 2 open doors,
I'm just
he
gonna
entered
wait
the
here.
door on his left.
I'm just gonna wait here. See if that does anything. This custard flavor is fucking beautiful, by the way. Got it as part of Vaporize. May the 4th be with you. A special Star Wars flavor. Flavor combo. And I think it was, what was it? It was... Was it Han Shot first? No, It's a Trap. That's the one. It's called It's a Trap, and it's a very nice custard flavor. I'm not much of a custard kind of guy when it comes to vape flavors, but oh my god, it's beautiful. It is absolutely bloody beautiful. Holy fucking shit. I'm just gonna stand here and not make a decision. See if the narrator does the exact same thing. Do I have a top 3 flavors? I do like a ooh, what the fuck just fell? I don't know what fell. I do like menthol flavors. Menthol flavors are amazing. Drink flavors
Stanley
are usually
just stood there doing
There
nothing
it
at
is.
all. He seems to think I have nothing better to do with my time than to sit around and describe every fascinating little detail of his inability to do anything. This is why Stanley and I are on such good terms.
Drink flavors are fantastic, and berry flavors are usually my three go-tos. But that custard flavor, that's fucking beautiful, actually. That's nice. I really like that. I really bloody like that. I didn't press anything. What the hell? You like Heisenberg flavor juices? As far as I know, Heisenberg, I probably should have got some with from Vaporize, but they do a really nice Heisenberg that I've had before. Here in Oz. I should probably pick some up at some point. But I've got vape juices to last me forever at this point. They're all like $10 for a lot of 4. For this like 60 mils, it's going to last me a fucking long time. And I got like 4 lots, so that's 16 bottles of juice. So that's going to last me like fucking forever, which is fantastic. You know what? Let's go down the left side. Let's actually go down the left side and do some story.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
We couldn't go
Coming to a
downstairs
staircase,
before.
Stanley walked upstairs
Let's go
to his
downstairs.
boss's office.
Let's go. Let's actually go downstairs. Let's break this fucking game.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk?
Okay.
All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe He thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
What?
No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job.
No, I've never played the original Bro Dear.
And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoa.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
There's some
Perhaps he had
crazy
simply missed a memo.
existential shit going on in this. Absolutely. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I died. I absolutely died.
When Stanley came to a set of two
All right,
open
door on the
doors,
left.
he entered the door on his left.
We don't want to go downstairs again. We want to go up the
Stop it.
stairs.
Get some help.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
No, I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna break this game in
There was
terms
nothing
of.
here. No choice to make, no
No,
path to follow.
I'm away.
Just an
I'm
empty
away.
broom closet. No reason to still be here.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
It was baffling that Stanley
Are you
was
sure
still
about that?
sitting in
No,
the
I'm
broom
sure about
closet.
that.
He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Runs through the Silent Hills PT line. I am the real me, but are you the real you? Ah, yeah,
Are you-
actually.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yes.
Standing around doing nothing? Why?
Because
Please offer
I
me some
can.
explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Because I can. Because I can do this. I have the autonomy. I have the
You do realize
choice.
there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
I do love this game.
Emotional
I do love this game.
damage.
Evening,
Maybe
Bubby.
to
Welcome
you,
on
this
in.
is somehow its own branch.
How you
and
doing? I hope
path.
you're feeling a little bit
Maybe
better.
when you go talk about this with
This
your
game has
friends,
already
you'll
broken
say,
my brain
"Oh,
immensely,
did
by
you
the
get
way."
the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my
It's your
favorite. I hope your friends find this concerning.
What's the broom closet ending? Show me. Show me the ending.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is.
I don't know
That
what
or with
this
drug
is,
money.
but
Also, Stanley's
kinda
addicted
hot.
to drugs and hookers.
Wow. Thanks. Thanks, narrator.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's
Ever
indicative
first,
of
hello,
the
hello, how are you
long-term
doing? I hope you're doing
sustainability of
well.
your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm staying right here. I'm staying right here. This game has already thrown some existential curveballs at me. The humor And the forward thinking in this is nuts. It is really fucking nuts. This is nuts. Like, seriously. Yeah, damn it, you ruined the mood, Bandy. Ruined the mood, how dare. But yeah, this game has literally thrown some existential curveballs at me already. And has been very out of the box in terms of the way a narrative plays out, like the way you think about doing tasks in a video game. It's very interesting. Like very, very interesting to see. I guess there's nothing else here.
Ah, second player. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids.
Wait!
Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Another one? The fucking shade, dude. The fucking shade. So that was the broom closet ending, okay. Nice. All right, we've gone downstairs, we're gonna go upstairs.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Executive bathroom. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast. Money crisp. Can I close the door? Okay. So it was just a door to enter. So wait, that's not... What the fuck? The boss's office was so different before. What? Lord John. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it was completely... Ooh. Oh. Another input. Nice.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any
A different
human
boss,
life.
yeah.
Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief
Bottles of
who orchestrated
Chianti?
this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And
That's
so
not
the
how a
boss
piano
had assigned
sounds.
it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Damn it, I thought it was gonna give me something else.
Stanley just, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons
I
on
missed
the
a few
keypad,
bits of dialogue.
Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I can't go back. Okay. I got bonked. Squish. What the fuck? I can't even see down this way. Whoa. Is there something else back here? Oh, I cannot see my way. Holy crap, my boss is Batman! Who'd have thought? He's totally Batman. Totally Batman.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
So what have you missed? So what we've essentially done is, to the beer cave. Yes, John. So basically I went against my first point of doing the story was doing everything the opposite to what the narrator's been telling me. I fell off a cargo lift, died, got an ending. I kept on making the wrong decisions, broke the game, went through this whole existential fucking thing where I was told not to press buttons, but I still did, and it was excruciating having to wait to see if anything happened. I've died countless amounts of I've died a few times in some of the endings. I'm gonna go back up.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley
I'm gonna
actually
break
got
this
back
entire
into the
game.
elevator and went back up.
Because
Silly
you
me.
can have the
Why did
option of
Stanley
not
do that
following everything.
when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
So yeah, it's been really interesting so far. Like, very interesting. Can I go back the way I came now?
Here we are, Stanley.
cannot.
It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated.
Is there
It's
another
that
key?
keen
Don't
eye for
tell me, but I think
storytelling
there's
that
another
you
key
have.
code.
An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Well, I'm feeling like there's another key code here that I can input after, because I can still use the key the keypad.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
It's got some amazing story crafting sphere already. I wonder what'll happen if I go back up.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
I love this. I love the smart ass, the smart assiness of the cheek. The cheek of the narrator is something I've fallen in love with already. Like, my God. Now, is there anything different? It's escalating fun. Elevators are fun. And there's obviously nothing else I can do.
Oh my God. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Excuse me?
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait.
What?
No, I need more time to process.
This fucking game. This fucking game. I love this game. I love this game so much.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it.
Have you?
I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality.
Good.
As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
What if we go up and down the elevator again? What if we go down and up the elevator again?
Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that
Kinda does,
30
Bub?
seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
the fucking joke of it. Oh, we gotta do it again. We're going back up. We're going back up. Anything new? Anything different? Anything different?
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess,
Oh my
that's
God.
the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley,
No!
it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the
he's got a
audience
point.
to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises?
That's a good
To have
point.
to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal.
Yes.
This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why... Oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley.
This is
I don't know if you
really
realize the impact you have on
groundbreaking.
them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a
And I'm imagining how
tremendous impact on them for the
crazy this would be
better.
in 20...
Oh, good, we're here.
Wait, did we just jump into fucking Superliminal? Excuse me? I can't go back. I cannot go back.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
World's healthiest human being. All tricks revealed. How we did it. The pyramids. Live. The guy who went to Mars. All eyes on Stanley. What the fuck? This is super meta. This is absolutely bloody meta, and I am here for it. An evening with world peace, baby.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
Stanley Parable Stanley tonight live on stage. The man, the process, the myth, the legend. Stanley from the Stanley Parable tonight live on stage. A Q&A with the world's first sentient machine. Oh, this, oh my god, this game. This fucking game. Doing great. A conversation with Alexander the Great.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Okay. Time Magazine, yeah. The storyteller. What the fuck? Oh, this is just nuts. The dude, the dude who came up with pizza. All right. Oh, wow. Nah, can't do this. Can't do this. Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. Oh my god! What is this fucking game? What is this game? This is nuts! Oh my god, the little nuggets of very interesting and good takes on where gaming was headed at that time, and where gaming is now, honestly. Like, there's a lot of existential stuff, and it's fucking that was a brand new ending? So that wasn't the original ending at all?
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except
I like
badly.
this ending. This ending's nice.
The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Wow, okay. Yeah, this should be mandatory for all devs to play. Like, that's why I loved Superliminal, because this gives me the same vibe that Superliminal had. Obviously, Superliminal came later, and I think Superliminal was very heavily influenced by the Stanley Parable. I actually figured that there would be an ending by closing the door. Which is a good point, which is actually a very good point, to take a quick and cheeky break. It has been almost 2 hours. We've gone through so many fucking endings already. Like, and this, these stories, these little paths have just been absolutely bloody fantastic to go through. This game has actually been very, very interesting and very insightful, like purposefully insightful and existential, and with the comedy of everything. Like, it's just been fucking fantastic. And I'm actually kicking myself I never played this. I'm kicking myself I never played this earlier. But I am very, very happy that I'm playing this now. So I'm going to go take a quick cheeky break. I do recommend that all of you lovelies do as well. Get up, have a stretch, have a drink, have a snack, take your meds if you need to. Do whatever it is you beautiful people need to do to stay comfortable here in the bar, because your comfort is and always will be a top priority to me. Please shout yourselves out during the break as well, because we love to know what you're doing, why you love doing it, because we love to hear about that the most here in the bar. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're going to continue on with the Stanley Parable in a few minutes. Be right back.
Thank you for watching the Bar TV. We'll be right back after a few messages from our sponsors.
Full carb draft, thanks, mate.
No way!
Taking a chance, risking it all for the thrill of the moment. Taking a stand, you ain't gonna fall. You've always known it. They're dying to shake you, trying their best to break you. And though they know it is wrong, you're going home as a hero. They're not gonna stop. 'Cause there's thunder in your heart.
Needs a big cold beer, often followed by another cold beer. Then, much later in the evening, a kebab. Yes, it's amazing how a kebab always seems to magically appear somewhere between "see us later" and "honey, I'm home." And if she doesn't kill you the next day, the garlic sauce will. But we love a late night lamb sandwich just like we love a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic.
Helping a mate fix a leak. One case. Helping a mate take a leak. 10 cases. TUI's new, official currency of the beer economy.
How does it happen? You're coaching the crew, or printing the news, or straining till you thought you would burst. You sure got a thirst. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter. You know how it happens. You're treating their sprains, or fixing the trains, or trying too hard to come first. You sure got a thirst. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. A long, cold Vic. It can come at any time. You're taking a bow or feeding a cow. Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter. You can get it riding, you can get it sliding, you can feel it coming on about 4. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer, and the best cold beer is Vic. Vic Bitter. You can get it in a hole, or up a pole. You can get it doing nothing at all. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. A long, cold Vic. You can get it walking. You can get it talking. You can get it working a plow. Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter.
Foster's Lager.
water spring?
Ja, das ist ein Waterspring.
Wisconsin water, pure and clear for Heilmann's Old Style Lager Beer.
Heilemann's Old Style Lager Beer.
Ist das nicht ein Feinmalthaus?
Ja, das ist ein Feinmalthaus.
Heilmann's do the malting here, finest malt for Heilmann's beer.
Heilemann's Old Style Lager Beer.
Ist das nicht ein aging place?
Ja, das ist ein aging place.
Old Style ages longer here, more than any other beer. Ist das nicht ein tempting stein?
Ja, das ist ein tempting stein.
Tastes so light, supply so clear.
Tastes like champagne is this beer.
Wisconsin water, pure and clear.
Finest malt for Heilemann's beer.
Aged longer, tastes so fine.
Heilemann's Old Style in your style. As for the beer of the grand and beer, Heilemann's Old Style Lager Beer.
Open a Budweiser and pour yourself the most inviting glass of beer you've ever tasted.
Sure.
Cold, golden Budweiser with that good taste for good times. So go ahead, live life every cold minute.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome on back. Thank you all so much for sticking around. I hope you're all having an amazing evening. Thank you all so much
Gone. What
for
could
sticking
it
around,
mean?
everybody.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I need one more
No matter
input.
how hard Stanley looked,
I need
he
one more
couldn't find
input.
a
I don't know
trace of
what
his
that
co-workers.
means, but I've been doing it anyway. G'day, Shaz. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I want to go through that open door. Why can't I not go through that open door? I want to go through those doors. Ah!
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Oh, damn you. Fine, I'll turn off all the... Like, they're using too much power. We got to turn off all of the computers. Yes, I did, Shaz. I did. Burnsy gave it to me. Gifted it to me to play through. Won't watch too much because you want to play it yourself. That any more spoilers than you got from Jacksepticeye? That's fair, dude. That is fair.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors.
That
he
is
entered the
totally
door
fair.
on his
Let's
left.
go this way again. Thank you, Bandy.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
This game has just
Seeing a
broken
wave
my
of
brain.
disbelief,
We've been through the
Stanley decided to
broom
go
closet.
up
We've
to
been
his boss. Coming to a
downstairs.
staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
All right, let's go this way this time. Let's do this. G'day, Lay. What's going on, dude? How you doing? I hope you've been well. Is he actually fucking singing in that? He is. 1, 2, cha cha cha. 1, 2, cha cha cha. Oh, it just took me back here. Hang on. Gotta go down. Stand. One, two, cha cha cha. 1, 2, cha cha cha. 3, 4, cha cha cha. Cha cha cha. 1, 2, cha cha cha. What if there's anything that happens if I stay in here for too long? Because this game, this legit, this game has been giving so many surprises off the bat. I love it. Did I just hear him say shit? He's not out of the elevator? You heard nothing? Okay. Oh, he's just singing along. The narrator's just singing along to the tune. I want to be here for the end of it. What is it going to do? Where is it going to lead me if I stay here? I do love this. It's so meta. And it breaks so many fourth walls. The fourth wall doesn't even exist in this game. The fourth wall does not exist. It's broken through the 5th, 6th, and 7th walls already. Like, it's really fucking good. Really, really fucking good. The narrator's definitely singing along to it. I love that. I love that as a treat. That's a cool thing. There's got to be something to this. There's got to be something to this. There's got to be something to this. Must be a really tall building, right? Or a very slow elevator, yeah. Okay, I think it's repeating. I think it's just repeating, and it's not gonna let us go anywhere else. Okay, cool.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again
stunned
to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation.
That's new.
But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk.
Ah.
What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
2845.
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
All right, so we won't go up and down the elevator again and again and again. We've already done that ending. We've already done that ending. So let's actually explore down
straight
here.
ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Mind control facility? Escape. Mind control facility? Escape. Mind control facility? Escape! What? Oh, I couldn't get through there for some reason. Let's escape.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the
Spell
truth
is just
was
like
that
escape.
at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
No, don't kill me. It'd be funny if the door, like, if there was a door.
Stanley thought better of it. Nope, still on board with death.
Still on board with death. I'm happy to go to my death. I'm happy to go to my death. Was that? You lovely bean, you, how you going? Welcome on in if you're not following Nova. Highly recommend you do. Nova,
behind him was
how
not
are you
shut.
doing? Hope you're doing
Stanley
well.
still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Playing some Zomboid? Fuck yeah, I hope you had a great time with that.
At this
For
point,
anybody...
Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
I'm gonna confront my death in just a moment, but anybody who doesn't know who I am, my name is Beersy. I am your humble Twitch bartender. It is an absolute pleasure to be serving you all this lovely Wednesday evening. Thank you for bringing all your lovelies over, Nova. Massive frame dips. Turns out there's maintenance on the go. No! I hope everything... I hope everything gets sorted soon. You're all good. You're all good. You take care, okay? And thank you very much for bringing all your lovelies over. Carebox, what's going on, you good cunt? I know where you're from. How you doing? I hope you're doing well, yeah? Let's get our debts. Fuck it.
Oh, you donkey fucker!
Yeah, that's me. That's me. A calling fucking Gwyn a donkey fucker. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Let's jump to our debts. Whee! Fuck yeah. Wait, I didn't fucking die? Squeeze me?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life.
Fucking what?
Stanley.
Excuse me?
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Oh! Hoping to raid the armor base more, but you can't with suddenly dropping 4K frames. I hope the internet gets sorted soon. Night Nova, you take care, yeah?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever.
No, we're going back.
What did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
We're going back. Fuck that. And I can't go back. Fuck you, game. This game has made me laugh, given me so much to think about, broken my fucking brain. Oh.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same.
Pretty.
Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
What the fuck? The two doors. Oh, what the fuck? Is this like a little dev room or some shit? The set of the two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Corridor. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Office layout. This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Excuse me. Sections have been added and altered throughout development though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Okay, that's actually pretty fucking nifty. I like that. The office. Alright. Button sounds. A selection of sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. G'day, Kez. What's going on? It's good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing very well. Filing cabinets. So is this like a little fucking dev room or some shit? That's lovely. So turn off all the office computers. It's all right. You're allowed to yell, Kez. It's not Caps Lock Friday yet, but we'll make an exception. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Maintenance room. An early version of the maintenance room. Wow, it's Caps Lock Wednesday. Yeah, exactly. What the Jesus. Warzone. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of the people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Wow. I'm doing all the extra shit before I even get to the main ending. The fuck? Oh, Ultra Deluxe announcements. In December 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of the Stanley Parable at the Game Awards. These are screenshots of the videos we made for the announcement and the game's delay. Very nice. Very fucking nice. Narrator emails. After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found a perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. Partner, I'm Anthony Elias, business broker. Please partner with me in a very rewarding business venture. Details will be sent to you if you are interested. Treat as important, not spam. Hi, Mr. Narrator Guy. I have a question for you, sir, and it is, what is your message for today? Okay. Savula, final warning. There is a skeleton inside of you. There are more skeletons in this world than humans. Thanks and goodbye. From Marius, a question brought forth by the intense passion of my soul. Am I Stanley? Are you spying on me? I do not. Why? Quackster, question. Will the game feature capybaras? That's a very important question. We all love capybaras here. We all love capybaras. Pixel Sith, dear narrator, how do you stay in shape? Sincerely, Michael the Rock Martin. Fuck. Oh, that's fantastic. I didn't even read that one. It's just, are you gay? How is that even a question? Nice edge. Nice edgy. Dear narrator, I appreciate the previous Stanley game's work of art in standalone title. I appreciate the credit given to art, which is why I'm eager to see a prequel, prequel. The fucking can't even read those. We'll have fine. I hope it will have a fine selection of desert boots. Nice. How do you make a JRPG? How do you make the worst game ever? What is the difference between a duck? How is the game going? I hope it's as good or better than the first one. From a cool man. Oh, that's lovely. That is actually pretty lovely. Are you a rock? Okay. What's another one? Can you tell me what the significance of the number 112800 is? What is this strange number? 1112800. Well, the thing I wanted to know is, what would you do if Stanley entered any other rooms? Ah, okay. This is neat. I have a burning question. On a scale from Max Ernst to Salvador Dali, how surreal will this game be? Were you born with a magnificent voice, or did you bargain with a magician to receive it? And finally, what is Stanley's last name? It's Parable. It's Parable. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. As much as I like seeing a humorously small badger in swim trunks, indeed I liked it as much as I liked walking in the park, watching the sunset, and dare I say it, pushing buttons. Oh my god, that's a long-ass email. I'm not going to read that one. The Lounge. An early version of the Lounge. I really like the Lounge. The Lounge looked really fucking cool. So this is legit a fucking dev thing that I found. The Cargo Lift. The second version is... What the fuck is that sound? The second version is functionally the same as what's in the final game, but we wanted it to look like more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Okay. Very reminiscent of Half-Life 2, which is obviously the original engine that this was created on. The Cargo Lift. The Cargo Lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of the player falling to their death. We did that! We did that. The apartment timer. In the previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Right. And then unplugging the phone ended up giving a different ending that we got. Maintenance layout. The flow of hallways following the first two doors were important to get right, since players will replay them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version that won out. Okay. Obey, disobey, first choice. Ah, okay, I get it. So that's literally the first choice. I like that. I do like that. That's cool. The other entrance will be hidden depending on how you entered. That's fucking cool. Zending levers. These levers were originally part of the Zending. I don't know what the Zending is yet, but we're probably going to figure it out at some point. Zending model. The Zending went through many iterations. This room represents the fourth version of the ending, and we thought it was complete, but decided to abandon it and change it again shortly before launch. Zending. This screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as the Zending, which eventually was cut and merged with another part of the game. Okay. The game is now paused. Begin the game. Escape menu. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everybody. Oh, okay, so there's an ending that you can get. Oh. Countdown desk, the countdown ending. Okay. Freedom ending. This is the freedom ending as it existed in beta. It's just walking into something else. Monitor room elevator. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up or down with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down, and placed the two endings together instead. You now want to play this, Bubby? I highly recommend you do. It has broken my brain. It broke my brain in the first 10 minutes of it. The first 10 minutes. It is so good. I highly recommend it. I absolutely recommend it. No, I'm not gonna exit yet. We're gonna continue walking around this room for a little bit. Game design mock-up. Mock-up. You know what I mean. This is the level that William, the level designer, sent Davey the writer as a kind of an audition piece. The strength of this level got William hired to design the full game. Though much of the environment has changed, the basic layout from this mock-up is still in the game. Wow. $35? It's worth the $35, I think, bub. It is worth the $35. Stanley's office. From left to right, the evolution of Stanley's office over time. The first was created in November 2011, the second in March 2012, and the third in February 2013. Okay. That's fair, Bubby. That is totally fair. Yeah, I know you have a Melbourne trip coming up. I know. But if any of you decide you want to play this, I highly recommend you play it, because it has been fucking fantastic. The boss's office. Scenes from the development of the boss's office. So then we're going to go for like a really basic look, like a basic layout for the boss's office. Wow.
Now look closer. See how it's impossible for the player to do anything in this room? Perfect example of poor level design. Textbook mistake.
Kevin Briding, the voice of the narrator.
I
can't even read it because it's so loud. For the entire game, roughly 3 separate times over the 2 years of development. These are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game.
Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you.
Wow.
When Stanley came to the lift, he traveled upwards.
So these are
power
outtakes.
source at the top of the facility to end this injustice forever.
That's pretty fucking cool. Mind control, the underground. An early version of the underground portion of the game. That's how we got here. So the escape led us to the dev room. This is fucking cool. Freedom ending. This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. Okay, I think we've explored everything now. I'm pretty sure we've explored everything there is to explore here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Got the apartment timer. Holy fuck, dude! Ooh, trailers. We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. This is the first one, released in May 2012. It features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is repairing a new version of the Stanley Parable. I kind of wish there was any audio here for this. But this is cool. Like, to see how... And I stumbled upon this. Everything I'm finding, all the little bits and pieces, I'm stumbling into. And I absolutely fucking love that. I've gone into this with no prior knowledge of how the game worked. I've seen bits and pieces of it, obviously. But everything I'm seeing is for the first time. And it's been so good. It's been so fucking good. Like, alright. I suppose if there's nothing else that we can find or see, yeah, I think we go to the exit. I haven't even scratched the fucking surface on this game yet. Designing an area to show you how they designed all the areas. I know, right? Oh, we're gonna switch.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Wow. Okay.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail.
What?
Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose.
Does that give me an ending? No! Wait. What? I'm in heaven? What? What the fuck is this? All the buttons! I love pressing buttons! Give me all the fucking buttons! All of the buttons, yes! All of the buttons! I've got to press all of the buttons, yes. Is this what heaven is like? If there is a heaven, is it just pressing buttons? I could get down with this. All the buttons come back up. What the fuck is this game? So there's nothing else I can do here? They just come back. What is this fucking game, dude? What is this fucking game? This is nuts. So is there any way to get out of this? Forever locked in a chamber of buttons. We're stuck here. We're stuck in heaven. I suppose, do we just... Is it heaven or hell? Well, we're stuck here, we're trapped. Okay, is there anything more to this ending? I need to know. Backscening is totally fine at this point. Is there anything, yeah. It depends on your point of view, exactly, Kez. Is this heaven or is this hell? Are we trapped here for all eternity? Is there any real meaning to the universe and life itself? Are we doomed to live as a speck? You see ghost orbs. Ghost orbs. Very existential. But there is also the argument to make that our lives have innate meaning. Push the buttons. G'day, Strawberrina. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I hope you've been fantastic. Just push all the buttons. Push all buttons. So just push the buttons. Nothing to do but reset now, okay. All right, begin the game again. Back into... Okay, so now we've got the heaven ending whenever we want. I love that.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Okay.
What could it mean?
Back
Stanley
on the main
decided to go to
path.
the
We've done
meeting
all
room.
the
Perhaps
done all
he
the
had
side
missed a
stuff.
memo.
I feel. What the? New content?
Oh, new content? What does that mean? New content.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this game? Oh, what the actual fuck?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens
Much sooner if you say you played the game before. Okay.
Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
So we've already had one of the new endings.
Delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
We have seen one of the brand new endings already. Let's just continue.
So far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere?
It's so self-referential.
There we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been
Well, I didn't say
more
don't
ready.
panic, I
Let's
know,
do
right?
it.
Don't panic.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if from... Oh, okay. Let's see the content.
Oh.
Give me the content, Stanley.
Gecko! Gecko, my man. Thank you so much for your 22-month resub, dude. Raise those glasses up for Gecko. How you doing, man? It's good to see ya. Welcome on in.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
The jump circle? We can jump! Welcome on in, Fiery Biscuits. Oh, we can't jump outside of the jump circle? I think it's because in the game itself, you're not allowed to jump. So innovative. How you doing? How you doing, Fiery? It's good to see you. And we can't jump anymore. We can't jump anymore. Fucking Jesus. What innovative new content will we find next? I love how this is a big piss take. This is a big piss take. And I'm fucking here for it. G'day Kai, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Welcome on in.
Not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
I'm doing good, Gecko.
Another elevator.
Doing bloody
Stanley,
good.
I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more.
Oh,
very good.
More content.
I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
It's Fiery, I shit you not, this game is fucking fantastic. It takes the piss out of, like, video game design since the advent of fucking story in video games. It's really fucking good. G'day, Foxfo, how you doing?
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, this is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion.
Welcome in, Foxfo. How you doing, man?
Reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started.
What is this, EA? What is this shit?
In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
Wow!
It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game?
Very meta.
Try to get back to what the Stanley
Very
Parable
fucking
is
meta.
really about. No frills.
About
no
2 hours,
gimmicks.
Foxfo. 2 hours.
Just you and me having a great time together like always.
2
What
hours.
do you say, friend?
Wow, that's fucking funny. What? There's the old office. What the fuck? Oh.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something. Oh, you don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares?
Well, fuck you then, narrator.
You're not a dork.
Thank you. I'm not a dork. I'm a dingus, but I'm not a dork. My rightful name, thank you very much. Stanley is sus. Okay. Creepy. The end is never the end. Is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. You've played too many horrors.
Okay.
You
You remember how
this is
cheap and
going.
unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Whoa.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
What? Don't forget.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Oh my god, like the 90s Stanley Parable, big box edition. I love that. Can't even read the shit on the back. Well, I can. Everything you need to make great ideas even better. In today's busy world, it isn't easy managing an effective productivity workflow. That's why the Stanley Parable can help you streamline your workplace efficiency with the Stanley Parable Advanced Computer Systems software. Productivity loss or efficiency gain becomes a thing of the past. At last, the power to convert ideas into action is at your fingertips with the Stanley Parable at last. It's all in one box and all been designed to fit with the way you run your life into the ground to make money for someone else. At last. Audience Award, the Stanley Parable 2014 Independent Games Festival. That's right. They actually got the BAFTA for this. Oh, that's lovely. This is actually 2013, of course. Our First Kiss, My First Car. The release of Stanley Parable in 2013. Wow. Wow. Old Firefox. Get the fuck out. That's old Firefox. Fuck off. That's neat. A smile because it happened. Trip down memory lane. Discs. Oh, it's $1. It's a $1 note. Stanley Parable demonstration. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Apparently, they've updated that. Don't play for 10 years. I love that. Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Oh, the smarter, like, the absolute cheek. And, oh, that's brilliant. Nominee for Game Innovation from BAFTA. Another nominee for Debut Game. Another nominee for Story. I like that. Creator surprisingly down to earth. Colleges show uneven effort to enroll poor. Well, that's kind of, Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened. Exactly. Oh, little Stanley. This is actually quite beautiful.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10
There was a song
from
there,
Destructoid.com.
and it completely ruined it.
James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote,
Stephanie Sterling,
"Where so
fuck
many
yes!
games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art. Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every
That was her
game
voice
ever
too, I
created.
think.
That's how grand and all-encompassing the original
No, it
Stanley
wasn't her
Parable
voice, it was
It was literally
narrator's voice.
every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore.
G'day,
It's
Carls.
just a
What's going
husk
on?
Now, a lifeless husk with an hour of new
Jim Stephanie
elevator
Sterling.
content.
Remember that, Streetsy. Jim Stephanie Sterling. That's beautiful. And it's an update. It's an updated. It's their updated review as well. Wow. Oh. Memory zone maintenance? Oh, I can't go down there. How goes game? It's going very fucking cool. It's very bloody cool. The original Stanley Parable. There's the door. Posh Pete. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Person of the year. Oh, there's some dev stuff in here too. I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you very much for popping on in. Holy fuck. There's 2 dev zones in this area and I'm loving this. This is beautiful.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone. To spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved
Source
video
SDK.
game memories.
I suppose they did this, like, because I've never played the original. Like, I have never played the original at all. The serious room. Oh, the fucking serious room. I love that. Just had a brain fart. I thought you read Posh Pete from the game. Then someone pipe up in chat called Posh Pete. Nice, puppy. Oh, this is beautiful.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
Brain is mush. I know, puppy. I know. Ooh.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Have we jumped into Half-Life 2? All this can apply to live-action Disney movies? No.
Oh, God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here.
Oh my God, the
these reviews were
cesspool
glowing as well, weren't they?
of Steam reviews. There's a nice recommended one, but
to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining.
Fuck you.
Funny? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where
and we haven't even done the main story path yet. We haven't done the main story path yet, and I've uncovered a lot of stuff that has been very insightful, impactful, and not even in the first 10 minutes. I broke away from what the game intended me to do, and I still felt so fucking rewarded from the choices that I made. This game is satisfying. Oh yeah. Even though I haven't, I've seen people play it in the Source engine, the original version. This is the first time I'm playing it. No, this is all the updated content for Ultra Deluxe.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While
Bloody
the idea for the
beard
game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can.
You're not,
Oh,
mate.
goodness.
You're not.
This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening.
It's great for
wish there was a
criticism of
skip
video
button.
games as a whole, on the whole.
A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Is there anything around here? Is there a door? No. Okay. Alright, well...
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered.
I don't want to
No
skip
more
it. I love
listening to me
this.
rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people.
I
And if
love
the people
this.
want silence,
I
then
love
by
this.
goodness, that's what they're
I'll
going
skip.
to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah,
It's
blah,
so
blah, blah, blah.
self-referential, I
Too much,
fucking
and it
love
can't be
it.
Just yet. No, until 245.
I'm gonna sit here and listen to this,
Working
because
backwards,
this is
the deduction
fantastic.
therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years.
Very
until
big
just
Monty
yesterday,
Python vibes.
Here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... The story and the choices, or what have you,
it's repeating
and therefore,
itself.
by becoming it is, so on and so forth. Until
It's repeating
inevitably
itself.
we
Fuck
all
you.
until the end of time, at which time everything all at once.
Okay,
so,
fine.
Now you see,
Skip.
blah-
Skip.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few
Forcing
minutes,
me to
but
do
it was
that.
plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a
And we
description
missed
of,
it because...
But if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look,
Manifesto.
I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, Then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the
Can I try open the door and get
time
away from
a
this?
monument to every
I
person
cannot.
you've ever
I
been,
cannot.
making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them.
What?
Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander...
I mean, it
sort
kind of
tone?
does.
It has a
Kinda does.
mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. Ah. See, now you've got me.
It's
going
gonna
back
make
to
it loop.
manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look. I have a method for exactly
Wait for
this
it, it's
sort of
gonna loop.
situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right,
the fuck?
here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise.
It's repeating itself.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
All right, skip.
Well, there's sport.
I love
you really
that.
did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps.
I like
To be
that.
honest,
Self-referential as
I don't even know if one
fuck.
can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button.
You're
Although I
good,
have
Carls.
to
You
imagine
enjoy
that after seeing
housework
this
and
exciting
D&D
new
stuffs, yeah?
technology at work, surely
Good to see ya.
whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think
yeah,
that's
imagine
quite
that
likely.
being that person
Or perhaps they'll simply
who wrote
grant
the
this
review.
particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial, something along the lines of, this
Was it
game
Cookie
is the
9?
best game.
Hang on. I want to see this. Store page. Cookie 9. Ah, where's Cookie 9's review? I need to find it. How do you search for reviews? It's probably a negative review. Cookie 9. Oh, that was for the original game. Okay, hang on. Also, welcome on in, Meep Miner. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Stanley Parable. I want to. It might also be a fake review as well. I'm actually intrigued. I am actually intrigued. Sergeant Thundercunt. Funny. No. Negative only. I need to find this, if it's real or not. Cookie 9. Most helpful all time. See all many thousands reviews. I know. I don't know. If we can't find it, then I'm not gonna ruminate on it so much. But I want to see if this is actually just a. I want to see if it's a thing. Because it'd be funny, as self-referential to the detractors. Which is I think you saw one of them, unless it was a meme one added recently. Okay, maybe I can't seem to find it.
Let me start over.
damage.
How about this? From the ashes of depravity.
Starts with while the idea. Oh, okay, must be a meme one added recently. You know what? Cookie 9 review. Stanley Parable. Is there really a review from Cookie 9? The Cookie 9 account does exist on Steam. Neither, it's a Chinese account, and neither has the original game. Oh, you cheeky bastards. You bloody cheeky bastards. Had me going through looking for that.
How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time.
I got fucking...
The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely
I got
resonate in the
debated.
annals of the history
I
of
got
all
debated.
media ever made. It is perhaps
Might be,
true to
Edster,
say
might be.
that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world,
I mean, this is a
there
bit...
is time for us to become our greatest selves, as great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most ambitious visions for a brighter future. Wow.
He's very
Now,
right.
Stanley, that's a review. It's perfect. It's the perfect review. It's the review I've always dreamed of receiving. I have to read it again.
No, don't read it
It's simply
again.
too wonderful. I have to experience this just
All good,
one
puppy.
more time. From the ashes of depravity.
It just replayed
rises-
it like double.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer.
The door's gone.
That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30.
Where's the
45
door
minutes.
gone?
It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the
There was a
button
door
again.
back here.
I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here?
Yeah.
Where did the door go?
Where did it
Wasn't
go?
there a door that led into this room?
Yeah.
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button to go anywhere other than the skip
Then
button.
the skip button.
There was a door here.
Oh, you cheeky bastards.
Where did it go?
I see what you're doing. The power of suggestion.
Just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please. Please
The
do not
suggestion
press
here.
the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12
Welcome back, buddy.
hours. You've just been frozen there.
I pressed the skip button
skips are
again.
getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room.
No, there's no
Stanley,
way.
The door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door.
12
Stanley.
hours.
There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back.
Whoa!
Oh, goodness, I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week.
A week?
2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been.
Excuse
right?
me?
Talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story.
This is a
None
big
of that
in
matters
joke,
anymore.
I feel.
I'll give it all
a
up.
big
I'll give
joke
up
for
every
skipping stuff.
branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking
I
it in.
am.
These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the
I
emptiness
just
folds
want to
itself
press it.
outward
I
in
want to
between
press
the
it.
two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and...
Skip.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been
Is there
through.
anything
I've had
now?
so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt
What the
nothing
fuck?
at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome.
They're forcing me to push the button
entirely
again.
from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long.
They are forcing me to
There
push
could
the button
be no
again.
one ending, no
This
singular outcome of events.
cool.
Not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being.
Stop it.
The
Get some help.
spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience.
Cheeky bastard.
And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind.
Are you sure about that?
Sensation that I have been
I am
experiencing
sure.
now for longer.
Shut up.
絶対やってみろ。必ず目標達成できる。だからこそ、Never give up.
What happened to the narrator? Have we skipped so far forward in time that everything is now dead but me?
Oh, okay.
What? What? Skip it again.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little
He's complaining about the reviews
and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You
There
should
it
be able to
is.
freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen.
Oh, the joke.
The most immediate
The
desires.
big. Oh,
Every
that's a
single thing
big fuck
demanded by
you.
every person at every moment in time.
This whole section is a big fuck you. I love it. I fucking love
If
it.
someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes!
Yes.
It seems that this is now the world we live in.
Because we want everything
it seems
now.
That we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel weakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves.
Holy
What a
fuck.
pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me
Mate,
using
calm
my
down.
game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've
So
been jealous of me
forward
this whole
thinking.
time. They are
What the
mired in
fuck?
fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down.
Yeah,
What a
everyone asking
sad
for easy
state of
mode in
affairs.
Elden Ring,
When
like,
you
fuck
read
off.
These reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves, they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam.
Wow.
Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor.
It's
that it
more
amused
than
them
that.
endlessly
It's a
from
lot
start to
more than that.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It
It's
was meant to have a
repeating.
point. It
It's
was meant to
repeating.
speak to the-
Shut up. But there's some fucking truth in that. There is some very stark truth in all of that. They absolutely fucking roasted him. There's some absolute truth in that, like making things easier or changing a video game or a piece of art because somebody didn't like something about it, didn't vibe with what they wanted or what was their initial perception. It's not meant to be changed or, you know, it's not meant to be changed in any way. There's a direct reasoning behind what a developer or an artist seeks to do. And to subvert that, to change it retroactively, is just soiling the original intent. And fuck me. Unless it involves loot boxes, for fuck's sake. And Kit, hello. Thank you so much for your points. I hope you've been well. Welcome on in. We're getting existential in the bar tonight. What the actual fuck? But there's a lot of fucking truth in that. I see a lot of truth in that. Like, and Posh Pete, thank you so much for your follow. Grab your favorite beverage. Please get comfortable. Hope you enjoy your stay here in the bar. Seriously, there is a lot of fucking truth in that. Changing things retroactively. Yeah, sure. There can be new iterations of a previous piece of art, no problem. But the original has always got its own intent. And to add things retroactively, like adding an easy mode or doing this, doing that, sometimes, yes, it is a good thing to allow people to experience something. But it can ruin the original intent of the piece of art. For example, like, biggest thing, video games. The original difficulty of some NES games and stuff like that. That's the reason why they were created. None are coming to mind, obviously, at the moment, but there's probably been so many instances of remakes or remasters that have changed so many things to make it more easier to digest. So, like, as much as I loved Dark Souls 1 and I couldn't really vibe with Dark Souls 3, I see it from that perspective as well. That was the intent, the original intent. It's like, it is there to be consumed as it is. Not to be changed for, you know, changing the identity or changing the meaning behind something. You know, it's... I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too far into it. Maybe it's just a fucking massive piss take and a fuck you. But it is speaking volumes to me. Yo! Rodeo Clown, dude, thank you.
I love the original Stanley Parable and I love that you're enjoying this one.
Well, thank you, Rodeo Clown. Everybody raise your glasses for your 3 months of Brodeo Clown's time here in the bar. Thank you, man. Very much appreciate that. But yeah, this game, like I said, I don't know if I'm reading too far into it. Don't take what I say with a grain of salt. Make your own informed decisions, of course. But I haven't even gone through the main story path of this fucking game. And already, it is speaking volumes to me about the state of the video game industry and storytelling and, you know, design and stuff like that. It's speaking fucking volumes to me. It's amazing. Noxious Nexus, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome on in. Getting a little existential by playing Stanley Parable, essentially. This whole section has been a rant about the fucking the negative reviews on Steam, saying, oh, there should be a skip button, there should be this, there should be that, and I feel like this is very far, like, this is very applicable to a lot of video games, you know. Think you had a friend play the main story path and then stop? Why? There's so much to explore. You know that Sonic... Oh, hang on. Hang on, I want to read that first. You know that Sonic Origins is going to have an anniversary mode that gets rid of lives, but the games will be in widescreen, so it's really pick your poison. Do you want the admittedly archaic live system of these classic games? I think it comes down to, like, the option is there. Like, the option is there if you want to choose it. But I think everybody should be able to experience the original intent, the original piece of art. The option should be there, yeah, sure. Accessibility is a good thing for some video games as well, but it does dilute a lot of what a piece of art was intended to do, you know? G'day, Scott. How you going, man? It's good to see you. It reminds you of when you first played Deus Ex Human Revolution. At the time, there were riots in England where the number of chavs rioting so severely outnumbered the police that there was quite literally nothing the police could do. And spoilers, it's a game with multiple endings, and this is one line uttered. He's not afraid of freedom. He's afraid of the chaos that erupts when individuals have nothing but morality to constrain them. Fuck. That, yeah. All I have for context is Dark Souls. I mean, the context was talking about adding an easy mode into Elden Ring and stuff like that. It's just like, that's not the original intent. Like, I think this speaks volumes to the amount of negative reviews that are on Steam or any other, you know, any other purchase platform that says, you know, they should add this, they should add that, they should change this, they should change that. Yeah, sure. It's understandable to have an opinion on that, but it dilutes the original intent of the creator. And I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that. Like how there's an option to play Crash 4 with unlimited lives, or lives like the original games. Yeah. I like the fact that there is a choice. There is a choice to experience something like that, or experience something the way it was intended. But the problem is with that, you're only getting, I feel you're only getting a portion. You're only getting a portion of what was originally intended to be there. You're not getting the challenge. You're not getting the, I suppose, the satisfaction. And it's that kind of watered down satisfaction that we've all grown accustomed to, whether it's consuming content on YouTube or any other platform, like any other video platform, movies, music, etc. You know, it's, I don't know. Should do what Microsoft. Yeah, exactly, Posh Pete. I've played that. I've played the two graphics options in Halo Combat Evolved, and I like the fact that they have that there. Excuse me. It doesn't feel like they've changed anything in terms of the but for me anyway, I didn't feel like it changed in terms of the engine, the combat, or anything like that. That was still there. That was original and still there. It was nice to have the A/B comparison between the graphics options. That was great. Little additions like that do update a game. They create a more meaningful experience because you're seeing things in a better light than they were originally intended. But if you're feeling somewhat nostalgic, the option is always there, and I like that. I actually fucking like it. The riots were in late August 2011 and Human Revolution came out early August 2011. It matched so closely what was happening is like the devs saw the fucking future. Yeah. Elden Ring had the original intent removed once the linear progression system was removed. Fair call. I have not played it myself. I feel like that was an intent that FromSoft wanted to have instead of doing everything linearly like most of the Soulsborne games. But yeah, like people whinging about the Animus stuff in Assassin's Creed. I almost misread that as Animal Crossing. It's part of what they wanted in the story. Exactly. And I loved the idea. I loved the original idea of what they wanted to do in the Assassin's Creed games. It's just, I mean, maybe I am buying into that the disdain, and I do need to make my own informed decisions about the games post 3. I couldn't really get into Assassin's Creed 3, but I did like the idea of where Desmond's story was going and that sort of thing. I fell in love with the series from Assassin's Creed 1, 2. I haven't played Brotherhood or the other Ezio game. I don't remember the name of it. I'm trying to remember the name of it. But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know where this conversation is going. The Revelations. Thank you, Poshbeat. Thank you. Now I think I'm starting to ramble a little bit, so I'm going to pull it back. I'm going to pull it back a little bit. Because when I get into these rambly kind of moods, I catch myself going into many different tangents that sometimes don't make sense. The stream needs a skip button. Shut the fuck up. Bringing it back around. Okay. Thank you, it's bringing it right back around. Fuck yeah. Started taking it out and became very few far between. Reason went back and played the games to the start. Yeah. What happened with Minerva? Tell me. What happened with the fucking old gods and all that sort of shit? Like, I need to know. And because I haven't played the other games, I don't know if Ubisoft ever really went down that path. That was a cool meta story within the construct of the main stories with Desmond's ancestors that I really fell in love with. And I'm like, where is this fucking leading to? Where is this going? And then finding out from 4 onwards, they kind of dropped the idea. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know? I still haven't played 3, though. 3 is something I do need to give some time to, I think. Yeah, it's just some RPG game that's set in the past with very similar elements with the original AC story. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I love overarching stories like that. Far be it from me to say, this is going to be a bit of a weird opinion coming from me, but as much hate as Kingdom Hearts gets, I still love the original story that's embedded within. I love that story. And I do like how all the stories intermingle with each other. It's just 3, there was a lot of undercooked ideas in 3, and it just felt like they were rushing to get to the point. That's one reason why I didn't like it. I like the lead up from the first game to the second game, all the backstory games. Birth by Sleep is fucking fantastic. You should all play that. I highly recommend it. But 3 felt like they were just getting to a point. And I don't know how throwing 4 into the mix is going to save that story for me. I don't know. I'm talking about Kingdom Hearts now. I'm talking about Kingdom Hearts, not Assassin's Creed. I went on another fucking tangent. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I go on so many tangents. I'm sorry. But yeah, 3 was kind of shit from what I played. Assassin's Creed 3 was kind of shit from what I played, unfortunately. Kingdom Hearts 3 felt a bit rushed, yeah. They had so much time to do it, and then nothing, you know? Like, they were trying to rush everything to get to the end of that arc, you know? There are future out-of-anima stuff, but not much, which is what I missed about the original series, honestly. I'm reading my other chat window because I'm falling far behind. I'm sorry. 3 was shit. Yeah, seemed to me they were taking the piss out of Native Americans, right? When you study game development, I believe what you're speaking about is called the Magic Circle. The Magic Circle. Def worth checking out, looking further into. The Magic Circle, okay. Tangents into tangents, where the sines and cosines come into it that we might need to worry. I know, right? But yeah. You could feel the corporate Disney pressure, yeah. I felt a lot of it in Kingdom Hearts 3. Finish AC3 because the game would freeze on the loading screen. Oh my god. That never happened to me, but I don't know. I couldn't get invested into Assassin's Creed 3. I really couldn't. Yeah, I really want to play Valhalla as well, bub. I can't justify the fucking price, though. I really can't justify it. Because I've been burnt by the series, and from what I've heard of Black Flag, some people love Black Flag, some people hate Black Flag. There's a few other Assassin's Creed games that people just don't enjoy or are universally hated, as far as I've heard anyway. They may or may not be. I don't know. I haven't looked into it myself, so don't quote me on it. But yeah. Couldn't finish it as too long-winded. Okay. How's about we just press the skip button and skip this entire thing? No. This kind of fog wall conversation I do enjoy because we're having a conversation. We're actually having a good discussion here. It was only great for pirate fun times. It wasn't as fun as an Assassin's Creed game. That's what I've heard. I've heard that the sea combat in Black Flag is great. Like, apparently that's fucking great. And the sea shanties. Apparently the sea shanties are amazing. I may play it one day. But it is not that day. Not going to be that day for quite a while yet. Because level cap was over 50, you got to 51 and no more. That's fair. The sea shanties are the best. Like, I fell in love with the sea shanties before I have even played the game. You know? AC Origins. Yes, because you went through that you played through that, bub. Because you love Ancient Egypt. Way up she rises. Shipping up to Boston, whoa. But yeah, I suppose at the end of the day, where that whole conversation was kind of leading to is the fact that this is a big... I guess they're taking it into consideration and making a big joke of it, but the deeper context here is that just because a vocal minority, or at least a personal opinion, doesn't vibe with the game, doesn't, get the intention, that is fine. You are welcome to that opinion. You are welcome to post that up wherever you please. That is not a problem. That is the idea of free speech. The difference here is it does, whenever a developer makes changes like that, it dilutes the original vision and intent. And that's why a bunch of remasters and remakes are either really good or really shit. Case in point, the Metal Gear Solid remasters of 2 and 3 and Peace Walker, fucking fantastic. Fucking fantastic. They didn't change anything. They didn't really update too much. Most of it was just based on, what was it? Substance and Subsistence, the remake, the other versions, of the two games. Well, yeah, true. Basically, what we want doesn't matter. We're not the game devs. We're not the ones who are designing the game. Yeah, sure, we are entitled to our opinions, but at the end of the day, they're not going to make any changes because of what we say. And do I believe that some game devs should do that? No, not at all. But there may be some outlier situations where there could be changes made to a video game post-release. Not a problem. That I can kind of be okay with. It's just, this is a big fuck you, and I am really, really happy that they took the time out to express this in such a cool way, I really love that. I really bloody love that. That for me is like the best fucking thing. The best fucking thing. But yeah. Let's skip this, shall we?
The end is never the end, 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 is never.
I'm gonna skip that quick because I know he's just repeating himself. But this is the end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. But this was, even though I haven't finished the main storyline path yet, this is definitely some good commentary. Some very good commentary on video game design today. And as a layman, as someone who knows nothing about video game design, I merely have opinions. That's all I have. They may mean something, they may not. At the end of the day, it's what the game devs want. And if what they want is to create a game this way, then that is their intent. And I believe if that intent doesn't vibe with you, that's okay. That is really okay. If that intent vibes with you and you can run with it and you can learn something from it, all power to you as well. It's nothing in this life is ever going to please everybody. You're always going to have some detractors. You're always going to have people hating something that you do or something that you make. Not a problem. But the ones who do love it, this is for them. Whoa! The game is just breaking itself down now, okay. AC1 is repetitive. It is repetitive. But I very much enjoy the story. And now the game is breaking down around me. I love this. Whoa! So how many years has it been now? 1 million years. Wait. 1 million years later. Oh wait, what the fuck? Holy dystopian Batman. Can we even skip this? Skip button's dead. You only need to look at Anthem. Anthem was so terrible. Never had the ability to, until, yeah, I wanted to be like Iron Man. I've got a jar of dirt. Wow. We are now in Nier Automata, which is also another fucking fantastic game. You should definitely play that. Very existential as well. Very existential. Off into the wild unknown. I do too. I haven't seen the Pirates films in so long. Holy fuck, what an ending. What the fuck?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right, main storyline path. Let's go. Yeah. New content? What?
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
New content? Is there anything more? There's no way. There's nothing else on the outside of the room you did a loop. Okay, Brett. Okay. New. Is there a new bit that is there? Excuse me? Oh, it just sends us straight back. It just gives you... Yeah, it does.
I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this Ultra Deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content
it's
for
just
it should live up to
repeating...
that legacy.
Yeah, okay.
So forget this Ultra Deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why
What?
I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in
I haven't
so
even
many
gone
different
through the main
directions.
storyline path yet.
This is what fans have truly been asking for.
My brain's fucking broken.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable
Of painting
2,
KTGA.
now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
This is a piss take its sequels as well. This feels like. They're back 2 doors. I'm uncovering all the extra shit way before I'm supposed to. Like way before I'm supposed to. The color red, leverage holistic value. This is totally a dev's revenge. This is a dev literally saying, fuck you. You didn't quite get what we were going for the first time, so we're gonna be blatant about it. We're gonna be very fucking blatant about it. Huh? Metal Gear. It can't be.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it.
Every game doesn't need a sequel.
If I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
But yeah, it doesn't need a sequel. There's only a requirement for a sequel if the dev wants to. Oh god, here we go. I can never get that right. I can never get that right. This keeps on smacking my head around that Will Smith. Wait, what did that say on the whiteboard? Hang on, let me see if I can go back. Don't get me wrong, there have been amazing sequels of video games. For example, Metal Gear Solid 2.
Stop it. Get some help.
Okay, I'll stop. Metal Gear Solid 2 was a fine example. Silent Hill 2, thank you, Bubby. Portal 2?
Emotional damage.
That looked like a design step dig. Mother 3. Earthbound. Earthbound was fucking fantastic. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Get fucked. Oh, God. Toy Story 2 on the PS1, exactly. Half-Life 2 was fantastic. I will admit.
Here
Holy fuck.
we are. Go on. try out some of the new features.
Hear your name in the game. Says the button of the name of the player that is playing the game. Where's the button?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people.
No.
So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game.
No.
Isn't that
No. Say Beersy. If it says Beersy, I'm going to fucking flip. I want another Outer Wilds experience too, bub. I want it. It's yet another game that's filled a void. Like, there's a void in me after I do it. Like, basic script. I wonder if it actually says my name. Let's try it out, shall we?
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified.
Jim?
Right now, the button only says the name Jim.
Fuck
but of course,
you!
in the final game, this button will say your
Jim.
name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll
All right,
love
my
it.
name is Jim.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Hang on. If I'm going all out for the bit, I might as well. G'day. My name's Jim. My name's Jim. It's nice to meet ya.
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
My name's Jim. It's nice to meet you all. Beersy just stepped off for a little bit. It's nice to meet you all. What the fuck does this button do? Zooms in on my face, it seems. All right.
Jim.
See? That's me name.
Yes, you see?
That's me name.
What a rush. That was you.
That was me.
Do it again.
I can't believe it.
Jim.
Oh,
it's even harder the
feels
second
so
time.
validating
If
to
this
hear my
were the
name.
only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
That was the silliest fucking bit I've ever done, and I love it.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away.
Don't put it.
Soon
No!
you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Fuck. Jim's Moen cosplay. Exactly. Holy fuck. It's not even a Stanley button. Should be Stanley. Jim. I love the fact that they allowed you to keep playing it.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Oh, fuck off. The reassurance bucket. Let's go check this out. The reassurance bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in
This
those
is
who
a big
played.
fuck you,
Well,
and I'm here for
I'm
it.
happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true.
It's the fuck it bucket.
As long as you hold onto the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal, and perhaps even comforting.
It's the
You
fucking
may even
bucket!
come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes,
Pain in the
the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
It's the fucking bucket. No!
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Board members, please note you must use the following terms as often as possible. Synergy. No one but us knows what this means. It adds to our prestige. Incentivize. This refers to the metaphorical whip, which provides the incentive. Unpack refers to looking for meaning in a big pile of rubbish. Ping. Send a message. Childlike onomatopoeia, which probably makes us sound cute. Deep dive. Discuss in depth. Makes a tedious meeting sound like more of an undersea adventure. Good for motivation. Reach out. We do not call. We do not email. We reach out. No one can complain if we are simply reaching out like a friend, like a lover. Oh, okay. The fuck it bucket. I have now renamed this bucket the fuck it bucket.
For most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
New features, new content. The new updated ray trace, more of the same, but in a good way. Sequel to the. Oh my god, this is a big fuck you. This is a big fuck you. The baby is all got. What? Consistent quality with just the right amount of change. This is a massive fuck you to remakes. This is a massive fuck you.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But
I've got no
undecided
context.
On Get Well Someday.
Don't tell me about it.
12th birthday.
We'll find it soon.
Which would you go with?
Just carrying around a fucking bucket. Oh, which one should I go for? Get Well Someday? Or Happy 12th Birthday Step Niece? I do not know. Get Well Someday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along.
Fuck off!
Happy 12th birthday, step-niece it is.
Get fucked! Oh, fuck you! Taking the concept of choice away from the player again. I love that.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Expo Hall 2 guide. Jump circle. We've done the jump circle. 5, this map. Free achievement. Oh my god. This is literally a fucking... Oh god. Settings World Champion merch. I would love some Stanley Parable merch. The Infinite Hole. Collectibles. That's new. Can you find them?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines.
Oh my god!
And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable
This is a
life.
mind fuck. There's 6 of them? Can I find them all?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely. You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley
Because
Parable
fuck
2 as
collectibles.
well.
I don't mind collectibles
wait.
sometimes.
You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well.
Damn it!
I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Wow. And I bet you any money, just as another fuck you, there's no other, there's no more collectibles. Like, there's no more collectibles in the entire game. Don't mind collectibles, but you're still traumatized from the Koroks? Yeah. Fuck that. Oh, free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever. Receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Let's see this.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
This is gonna be another fuck you, isn't it?
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Yet another fuck you. Yet another fuck you. Fuck you, you're not getting an extra achievement. Fuck off. This is the most eloquent fuck you in a video game ever made.
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
My fucking god. Whole like infinity. Ah. Depth, space, science, infinity, falling, more whole. I don't want to do the whole just yet. I want to see if there's anything else we've missed. Because I know for a fact we're probably gonna get stuck in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Fuck me. This is nuts. Like, that's new. Epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Oh, this is tearing down every conceived notion of what a video game is. The fuck is that? That's a phone. Yeah, I haven't heard that sound in years. Merch! I want some Stanley Parable merch, please. It's the baby, it's fine. Oh, wait. Hang on. Can I scan that QR code? Give me a sec. Open in browser. There's a whole fucking... Oh my god. There's a whole fucking website dedicated to this shit. That is... Oh. Oh my god. That's fucking cool. No, yeah. That's next level shit. This is literally just poking fun at, like, every new edition that has come out in God knows how many years. There is a video on there. Oh. Oh, hang on. We need to check this. Let's go. StanleyParable2.com. So this is the video. A 10-minute video? All right, let's watch it. Does it sell merch?
Say there.
I didn't check. It doesn't, unfortunately, which is really annoying. But
Timmy, what's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast.
We
of
might as
course.
well.
Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right. It's called Lunch. And critics are raving that lunch will be everything breakfast was and more. With a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it. Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy? Why, sequels are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love, and we're all afraid of change, which is what makes sequels so popular. New ideas are dangerous, Timmy, and they can lead to early aging. This eager-minded young thinker is just 29 years old. That's why we have sequels, to keep us couched in the familiar and the comfortable.
What about
Sequels
second
are
breakfast?
the bedrock of a healthy, functional society. And if you look around you, you'll find them everywhere you go. For instance, this man is developing a sequel to the automobile, which we'll call the vertical automobile. It's a useless, impractical invention. And in 2 days' time, the man will be publicly stoned to death for his crimes against gravity.
Wow.
Not all sequels are heretical nonsense, however. Here's the man who invented breathing, which is the sequel to suffocating and dying a slow death. Even your parents are getting a sequel, Timmy. Their names are Rob and Jessica, and they'll be taking care of you once your original parents are sent back in time to fight a secret war for the government.
Holy fuck.
Sequels can be very fashionable. This young woman is wearing 5 shirts at once, which is the sequel to wearing 4 shirts at once. Look at Becky over there, wearing only 2 shirts at once. Get with the times, Becky. In fact, there's only one single thing in the world that isn't a sequel. It's this. We don't know what it is or why it exists.
Damn
but
it, Becky.
It's the prequel from which all sequels are derived. And just like everything else, the Stanley Parable is getting a sequel too. We all know, of course, that it was your favorite game as a child. Don't you remember those long, lazy afternoons you spent playing the Stanley Parable? Watching your precious youth fritter away hour after hour. We've all wasted our childhoods in one way or another, and you were fortunate enough to get to waste yours on the Stanley Parable. But the Stanley Parable
I'm gonna need to take a break after this, by the way. We still haven't even got to the main story parts.
Which is like
What the
a
fuck?
sequel to a child. And as a man, you want manly things like taxes and cheating at baseball.
No, I don't want
You need
taxes.
a man's video game, Timmy. And that's why the Stanley Parable 2 will be perfect for you. It's as manly as video games can get. And if you don't believe me, let's look at the burly hunk of a man who's responsible for the game. Huh, here he is, hard at work. His name is Gregory 8-Pack, and he's the cutting picture of raw, virile masculinity. Gregory is what we call the ideas guy, and he has the most important role on the team. The ideas guy tirelessly comes up with interesting concepts and then hands them off to the rest of the developers for the relatively simple job of turning those concepts into reality. For example, he's the one who picked up the phone and declared, "Someone ought to make a sequel to the Stanley Parable." Good work, Gregory. Go ahead and take the rest of the day off. With the hard part out of the way, work on the game can now begin.
G'day, Dragul.
The game's developers must answer a simple question. What makes a sequel?
I want
in the
what that
first
nerd
place?
was having
Well,
too.
it's simple. Sequels are an opportunity to correct the mistakes of their predecessors. We've all made mistakes, and we've all caused harm to someone we love in order to cover up our mistakes. When developing this particular sequel, it's important to start by thinking, what mistakes did the original Stanley Parable make? Well, first off, most of the pornography in the original game was stolen or pirated, and it's time we paid the licensing fees fair and square. Second, the Stanley Parable was catastrophic for this man named Leroy, whose personal information, including home address, social security number, and badge information, were all displayed prominently in multiple locations throughout the game. Although Leroy's money and identity were stolen, the fact remains that his personal information was the emotional core of the game and absolutely vital to a nuanced understanding of the story. As reparation for the harm we caused,
I half expect them at the end of the game to have a dev photo of every single every single person who worked on the game just throwing up fingers. A big old fuck you.
him, the sequel will contain a brief
I'm
and
half expecting
insincere apology to Leroy, tucked deep within the game where it will be difficult to find. Finally, the Stanley Parable made the mistake of leaking too many government secrets about the nature of the Time Wars. Without these intricate details of specific military tactics, the story is likely to make very little sense. But we've decided to remove them from the sequel in the interest of helping the state's efforts. We'll get to you yet, Time Dracula. Now it's time to set about constructing the Stanley Parable 2. Game development is a difficult and complex art, one which can only be fully understood by this race of hyper-intelligent child soldiers bred in laboratories. They begin by studying the original Stanley Parable. Here it is in its raw, untouched form, a specimen of technological perfection. Time to exploit it for profit. We begin by adding jokes. The Stanley Parable was most widely known for its stark lack of humor, bucking all conventional industry wisdom. It was a bold artist statement that its developers stood firmly behind. But in 2022, it's impossible to reach even a single consumer of video games without jokes of some kind. So very well, jokes it'll be. During its development, over 500 kiloliters of comedy will be funneled directly into the core of the Stanley Parable 2, creating jobs for hundreds of machine operators and producing 30,000 tons of pollutant chemical byproduct, which will be pumped directly into local lakes, rivers, and beautiful nature reserves like these all over the country. Another common complaint of the Stanley Parable is that there wasn't enough gameplay. And so for the sequel, its developers have gone to great lengths to fix this problem. Here we can see gameplay being printed onto sheets. Every video game contains as many as 1,000 sheets of gameplay. And several of the largest games ever made contain close to 1,500. On mobile devices, the gameplay sheets have to be printed smaller. For the Stanley Parable 2, as many as 35 new gameplay sheets are being printed, each of which must be delicately massaged by the hands of a child before being added into the game.
What?
This man is stealing gameplay sheets from the factory, which he likely intends to use for a personal project he's been developing in his spare time. A good public stoning will cure him of that inclination. Let's check on Gregory real quick. Ha! Still recovering from a hard day's work. Don't you move a muscle. Next up, it's time to blackmail the press. In a competitive market, blackmailing your local journalist can be one of the most effective methods of creating word-of-mouth buzz for your sequel. In fact, blackmail is the currency of social progress. From your neighborhood grocer to the teacher at your school to the man who helps you steal HBO, everyone responds to blackmail. And if you've never done it before, it's easy to practice at home on your friends and family.
Oh my
Simply
God.
follow the instructional pamphlet that your teacher hands out after the end of the film. And finally, there's one last tool at our disposal for making the sequel feel fresh and exciting, and that's packaging the game with collector's edition merchandise. If you order the Stanley Parable 2, you'll receive this cow's egg. A single egg will produce over 1,000 cows, which are, of course, the sequel to pigs. And there you have it. Everything there is to know about producing the Stanley Parable 2. Of course, you may know that there is also a game titled The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So which game is the true sequel to the Stanley Parable?
Oh my God.
It's an excellent question, Billy. One which the child soldiers have been working round the clock to come up with an answer to. And after many weeks of diligent research, the conclusion they've reached is, who gives a shit? All that matters is that it's more content for you to cram down your insatiable
Who gives
gullet.
a shit?
You don't want thoughtful and nuanced answers to complex questions, Billy. You just want to eat bubble gum and cheat at hopscotch. So get out there and consume. Do your civic duty and bully your parents into buying you every version of the Stanley Parable 2 on every platform. Tell your friends to bully their parents as well. It's through community efforts like these that the world comes together in harmony and connection. And it's only through this connection that we'll defeat Time Dracula once and for all.
Holy
Don't
fuck.
let the time-traveling vampires win. Buy the Stanley Parable 2 and pledge to support all sequels for today, tomorrow, and into the great unknowable beyond.
No, Billy, no! Oh my fucking god. What the actual hell? Yeah, time-traveling vampire sounds metal as fuck, dude. Metal as fuck. I think we've gone through everything there is to go through here. Settings World Champion. Oh, there's a few things we may have missed here already. Oh, that's Settings World Champion. Yeah, we tried to get the free achievement, but the free achievement machine didn't work. That doesn't work. I think the only thing we've got left is the infinite hole. Either that or what was upstairs here. I don't know what was upstairs. Ah, it's up here. Settings World Champion. I can't even get into the room. Oh, this is a big fuck you, and I am here for it. There's no free achievement. You're not allowed to have a free achievement. You have to do something to get in there. Oh, you have to do something to get in there? What do you have to do? I would like to know, Posh Pete, if that's alright. This fucking game. Check your achievements? Wait. Beat the game. Test achievement, please ignore. Welcome back. Commitment. To play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday. 8. Click on door 435 times. Speed run. Complete the Stanley Parable under 4 minutes 22 seconds, not include loading times. Settings World Champion. Set all setting sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. Wait, what? So you gotta just, like, play with the fucking sliders? That's meta as fuck. Okay, audio. Some toggles may have sliders? Wait, what? You fucking bastards! Sneaky bastards. Now, did I get it? I'm going too fast on the sliders? Really? Oh, that's bullshit. The game is making me do this. What the fuck? Settings World Champion. Go fuck yourself, game. The achievement is making you do this game is doing nothing. I am an achievement hunting piece of shit. Like, no. Like, as a joke, aside from that, Achievement hunting is perfectly fine if you want to do that. I used to do it a lot for video games as well. Just wanted to make that very clear. Very clear. Oh my god. Every fucking number. I don't achievement hunt, unfortunately.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
I'm not judging you at all, Dragul. Like, if you want to do that sort of thing, that's fine. Like, I made that as just a joke, you know. I don't judge anybody who...
a man named Stanley.
I don't judge anybody who achievement hunts or anything like that. I'm a piece of shit and I don't achievement hunt. Nobody's a piece of shit. Nobody's a piece of shit. But I'm a piece of garbage. Had to throw that little joke in there. Don't kink shame me. Achievements are sexy. We don't kink shame here. We do not kink shame. That's every number. Oh, wait. You gotta go up and down? I thought I went through all of them. Oh! Is it gonna pop? It didn't pop. Maybe it's a joke one. I'm not a settings champion. I can't believe it. Was there one in controls? No, there wasn't. There's not. I've gone through all of them. I've actually gone through all the sliders. It's not a troll achievement. Where the fuck is the last one then? I've been very thorough. I've done every single number. Excuse me. This is just a pain in the butt. It's not a joke one. Saw someone getting like 10 minutes ago. It's just probably very finicky, yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. What is it doing? Maybe refresh? No, no, it's still locked. It's still locked. It didn't pop up. Hold up.
This is the story of a man.
Wait, every toggle as well?
This is the story of a man.
There it is. It fucking popped. That is every little thing. Okay, so it's still locked. Oh wait, there it is. I'm the settings world champion.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen.
The fucking thumbs up.
Just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu.
They will never set the settings sliders to every possible setting.
I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, that is a big fuck you as well. I love this. I think I've done everything in here now. I've done everything here. The thumbs up was what you... Yes, yes. When you give you a BS award. Now, check my settings for bumpscosity. What the fuck is bumpscosity? It doesn't do anything. Hey, Bradeo Clown. Have a good night's sleep, dude. Thank you so much for sticking around. Have a great sleep. Enjoy the rest of your week, dude. Thanks for coming along, yeah? Alright, we've done everything in here. We've done everything in here. 1000 bumpscosity. So, jump circle. Yeah, this map. Free achievement. The button that says the name. Merch. Settings World Champion. The reassurance bucket. Office decorations. We've been in there. Epilogue. Collectibles. Infinite hole. And the exit is... Wait. Oh, the exit's not unlocked yet because we haven't done everything. It's broken. The free achievement machine is broken. So I can't get it. So I can't get it. I haven't even done the main storyline path yet. What is this shit? So you just have to keep on clicking this, I suppose? Have you tried checking game file validity? No, that can't be that meta, Noxious. That can't be that fucking meta. That cannot be that meta. Oh, it wouldn't do that. It probably wouldn't. Nah. It probably wouldn't be that meta. There's probably legit... There's probably achievements that you'll never be able to get. Just to tease you. And I fucking love that. That's a big fuck you. Like a patch though? Maybe. Maybe. Let's do this and I'll take a quick break. Because we've still got the main storyline paths to do.
Here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Wonder if there's any dialogue for me continuing to go down the hole.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Actually,
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole.
Oh, God, we're
Is it
gonna...
a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely...
Why we do that? It's bottomless, right?
I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite?
You know what? This would be a perfect moment to take a quick and cheeky break. So I'm going to do so. Please get up, have a stretch, have a drink, have a snack, take your meds if you need to. Do whatever it is you beautiful people need to do to stay comfortable here in the bar, because your comfort is and always a top priority to me. And shout yourselves out during the break. If you do anything creative, if you do anything Twitch, YouTube, art, whatever, let us know what you do and why you love doing it, because we'd love to hear about that the most here in the bar. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually want. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think
I didn't know.
Things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole?
I thought it was gonna fall forever. I'm sorry.
If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Well, there we go. Maybe Stanley is just a brat that doesn't like being told what to do. Exactly. Exactly. But I will take that break. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Great. Now, I'm very oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole. I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's hop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Time to bet some channel points! Here I was thinking that I could go for a piss and peace. And I thought I could fall forever. But no! I fucking love this game so much. And we do have a channel points bet. Thank you, Bubby. Thank you all so much for sticking around. Hell to the yeah. All right, we do have a channel points bet on the line, so let's go and get that started up. But bam! Okay, why didn't that appear? Excuse me? It should be appearing. Squeeze me. Whoa, come on. It did for you, but the channel points thing didn't appear. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Ah, no. It didn't appear for me. Give me a moment. Because I'm supposed to have an overlay that's supposed to pop up. And it didn't quite pop up. It's supposed to all work with my Stream Deck as well. There we go. I probably needed to do this first. Alright, let's try it again, shall we? Let's try this again. Ba-bam! Fucking cunt! Oh my god. Hang on. Sorry, folks. Give me a second. It also should be automatically doing my channel points predictions as well. Why is that not working? Come on, you shit. Oh, you son of a bitch. I see. Didn't authenticate. Oh, hang on. Sorry, let me just fix this up real quick. Give me a second. Authorize. It should be appearing, like... Access token. There we go. Check auth. Yes. There we go. Now... Uno momento, por favor. Still not doing the thing. Fucking... Cheers for the 200 bits, Noxious. Thank you. I don't know why that's not actually doing the thing. The prediction should be working no matter what. Oh, man. It should automatically be running it. What the fuck? You feel bad now? Don't feel bad, Bubby. It's okay. It's alright. Let me set it up manually, because that's the only way I'm going to be able to do it, unfortunately. Because, no, it's not anybody's fault. It's... Just leave it until later. There we go. Started. Whoa! Whoa. Actually, did it just appear? Hang on. Hold up. I think my stream deck was a bit fucky. It's not even appearing on the screen. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, that's why. There we go. I finally fixed it. I fixed it. There we go. So get your channel points in, everybody.
Well, there it is.
What will the dice land on? 1 to 10 or 11 to 20?
Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely... How is this still appealing to you?
I just still jumped in.
I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the
teleport button's not working!
You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole.
Cheers for the extra
I
300
get to do
bits.
literally anything else.
Thank you so much, dude.
Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
He's left me all alone. I'm stuck in the hole. Stay in the hole. Hello, narrator. Hello. This music is very Outer Wilds. This music is very Outer Wilds. What? Change your perception. What the fuck? Change your reality. Oh my god. If only.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine.
Hey Buggles, what's going on? How you doing? It's good to see ya. I don't know what that was saying. All right, let's change our reality, shall we?
Here this man stands in a cold, dark hole. Control, is that you? Standing on the precipice, the edge of nothing and everything all at once. All of the time. He cannot come to terms with the newfound realization of everything. And then it all becomes clear, like a blinding light washing over him. As we go deeper and deeper into the hole, his thoughts coagulate into something more, an idea, a vision. Going deeper into the ground. deeper into the Earth's crust. With puppies on the screen. All he could think about was the puppies. In the middle of the road. And he said, "Play the best song in the world, or I'll eat yourself." In the darkness of the hole, clear as day once again. The music changed. And the puppies were still there. And they were gone. His mind had turned to the vast reaches of space and time. Ever changing, ever mutating, ever expanding into nothingness and everything all at... And then he farted. He let it all change again. He farted himself into another realm of being. A poot to span galaxies, to span the cosmos from one edge to the other. A sort of Big Bang, if you will. And then there was nothing again. And then there was a beach. And then there were Moai statues. And then he was in fucking Egypt. And then he was in some mountain, I don't know. And then he was flying in the air. And then he was small as a microbial being. And then things went fucking crazy. And they all melded into one until he decided to change himself into something new. Something beyond what had become before. And now he was upside down. He was standing on his head. And now he had a really big head. Because his thoughts were filling up his mind like a balloon. And all he had to do was become this.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley! Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that,
my God!
Because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole?
Oh my
From the looks
God.
of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be there. Toodle.
Fucking wrong way again. Are we going down again? It is a dig on the magic circle? That's brilliant. Oh, we're back here again.
Yeah, go on. Try out some of the new features.
That was cool. All right, it looks like we can't quite leave. Can we leave this area, or do we actually have to restart? And I'll get to that dice roll in just a moment, folks. I can leave. Oh, I can't go back in the infinity hole anymore. Excuse me, rightio. Okay. So I've explored everything there is to explore here. This is the exit, but I can't get out. Yeah, I can't leave. Oh, there's the exit. You gotta get this on your Switch. Fucking oath you do, Streetsy. Achievement? I couldn't get the achievement thing to pop. So I think that's just there to troll you.
Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
I feel like that's a troll.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
Go for
it. Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. Well, I mean,
That's so
there's potential
stupid.
here, right? It's sort
There's
of...
the epilogue in the back.
never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Oh my god. The epilogue's
You're not
coming
kidding, Stanley.
out.
This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
Wow.
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait.
Maybe that's it.
That's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and
Test achievement isn't a
uncompromising
troll, just looked it up.
conviction,
Okay.
This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Excuse me?
This is the
Click to
story
skip.
of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was
Wait,
employee
hold
number
up.
427.
No, there's the fucking...
Employee number 427's job.
There's the
was simple.
balloons.
He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push,
what?
and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul damage, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
So it's legit just restarted the whole game.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
It's the
something
Stanley
that would
Parable
forever change
2.
Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he
So it just
realized
restarts
that
the
not
entire
one
game. That's
single
brilliant.
order had arrived on the monitor for him.
Now
to
we can
follow.
continue the main
No
story.
one showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company
new
had
features.
this happened. This complete isolation.
And there's the...
Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley
That
found
was
himself unable
beautiful.
to
That
move for
side
the
content
longest
was...
time.
Mwah.
But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone.
So there's
What
the
could it mean?
fucking...
Stanley
Ah,
decided
that's
to go to the
brilliant.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
A very big dig on New Game Plus. All right, let's do the mainline story here. Let's do the mainline story bit now. We've done all the side content, I feel.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I have the bucket! Go back to the title screen and click epilogue for the test
Stanley
achievement?
clutched
Really?
the bucket
Okay.
tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Did I do the window thing? What was the window thing, kid?
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was coming to a staircase. Stanley and the bucket walked
Stanley and the
upstairs to
bucket!
the boss's office.
No way!
Stepping into his manager's office,
No, I haven't done
Stanley
that yet,
was once
kid.
again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Bucket!
Even now, in his darkest
New
of
Game
hours,
Plus
did the
bucket.
bucket's warmth and guiding light
It's so
pierce the
absurd.
dark clouds of confusion
love
and
it.
chaos. It would be with him always. The
I like
bucket
this.
would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk.
The fucking extended
Nor in his
dialogue
bliss
with the
of
bucket.
simply
With
being
the
near
bucket.
the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it
Bucket
the
percent,
knew
let's go!
all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical.
I think I've ruined it by picking up the bucket. So what I might do is I might begin the game. What was that? The sequel is now paused. I'm not going to pick up the bucket this time.
The bumpscosity in here is absolutely overwhelming. 1,000? You people have got to be nuts. How can you stand this much bumpscosity?
The bumpscosity, Joe. Get fucked. So, 434. I want to do this real quick. How do I get up on the desk? With the bucket? All right.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
How do I get... You can climb onto the desk. How do I do that? 434. Oh!
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now,
oh my
and
god,
for the
there's
first
so
time,
much
I can
shit in
reveal
this.
to you my true self. The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein.
What?
Of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger. Of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man.
Wow.
To manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway.
So the bucket is
meted
now a
out in
MacGuffin.
parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as
Is
the
now a
warm glow
MacGuffin.
of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
Well, he finally
You're a bucket!
To
You're a
this,
bucket!
the bucket furrowed its brow.
It's a
No, said the bucket. Not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first
Gambhorata?
ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not
Oh my
conceive
God.
the ramifications of... No! Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed,
Smeagol, is that you?
the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power.
Emblems of
I'm
sages!
speechless. You've demonstrated
Legend of
such
Zelda
bravery
reference.
here today. Come, Let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
All I want to do is do the end game the main content.
Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days?
Poor bucket.
Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from
The OG
now on.
ending? Natty Boeing, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Grab your favorite beverage. Please get comfortable, and I hope you enjoy your stay here in the bar. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. There we go. Hey! Ah! All right.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes.
Wow.
So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Yes.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Oh, wow.
Ah, then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place.
Fair call.
Now, think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total?
I just want to do the main
narration?
line.
And Mrs. Rich, perhaps you
I got
just
so
played
close
the other
before.
option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening
It's going to be the
this
same
is
either
lucky.
either way. I love this.
Well, now, I've built up the
It's
other
gonna be the
options
same
so
either
much
way. I
that
already
I'm going to
know.
stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Oh, you bastard. I have to begin the game again. This is a very cool concept.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of
Replayability.
time.
Replayability value. Especially with like the
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
when you
he entered
replay
the
it.
door on his left.
Avoid the question at all. I'm not sure.
Yet there was
Actually,
not
it's
a single
different?
person
Ah,
here
okay.
either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
But
Stanley
does it
decided
does
to
it
go up to his
does it have the same sort of hit, I guess, for the gag?
boss's office.
I'm
Coming
guessing
to a
it
staircase,
would do.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I might as well just do
The
this
moment
whole
he entered
portion
his
of it.
manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor, he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour.
Holy
But when
fuck!
at last he began to move
The
about and survey
the differences
situation,
in the
he found a
narration.
keypad
I love
behind
this.
the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's
I want the
future?
true ending first.
Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past,
Stanley's past
it
now?
had been
Okay.
assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that no man could ever hope to guess it. 2845.
There we go.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to
let me
input
in.
the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
All right. We're just gonna go do the main ending now. The main ending. That is nuts. and it still says the sequel. I wonder if there's a funny, I wonder if there's an extension of that trope.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I wonder if there's an extension of that trope by changing the sequel into the prequel. That would be actually pretty funny.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Oh, what the fuck?
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
No! 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 What?
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility.
What?
Welcome. You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013,
New content?
getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development.
I went that way,
and
Noxious.
you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway,
I like that.
when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm here to give it to you.
Wow.
I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility.
Oh my god.
Jumped on the catwalk.
I didn't even mean to.
Should have been careful. Should have been careful.
I should have been careful.
It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending.
Wow.
I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier. Chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
Wow. Whoa. That's different. And there's the bucket. I don't want the bucket. Not this time.
When Stanley came to a set of
Oh,
two
it sent
open
you
doors,
straight
he
here.
entered the door on his left.
All right, let's go back this way. Rude. I've already done the
Yet there was
right-hand
not a
stuff.
single person
Like the
here
right-hand door stuff.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his bosses. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's
Yeah,
office.
we know, we know.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any hue. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Wow! Holy shit. Wait a minute. I can't even do... Wow.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Oh, you bastards, you knew. You knew that people were trying to like, blast through this as quick as possible. Oh, the dedication. The absolute fucking dedication to this game is immense. This is going to leave a hole in me.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
This is going to leave a hole in me like Outer Wilds did. Like Superliminal did.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
This is exactly...
What horrible secret did this place hold?
The interesting and innovative ways to tell stories. When in eventuality, this game is literally about... Well, it's not about nothing at all. It's telling some really awesome... it has some really awesome commentary about video game design. And development.
Now the monitors jumped to life. Their true nature revealed.
Ah,
Each
some of them
bore
have
the
been
number
fired.
of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Ooh, okay.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been
There's over 40
manipulated
endings.
to accept
Holy
it
fuck.
blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content, walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life, for he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
There's a hidden thing there, I'm guessing, with these numbered buttons. There's five of them. I'll just do this true ending first, and then we'll figure it out.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
What?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Wonder if I can go back. I guess I can't go back.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Whoa. Beat the game! I finally beat the game. Oh,
all of his
we beat the game!
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting.
Okay, there's one.
Perhaps he had simply
There's a
missed
couple
memo.
more things that I actually still want to do.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
Alright, so let's
he
go
entered
left
the
again.
door on his left. Yet there was not a
Okay.
single person here either.
The test achievement. How do you
Feeling a
get the
wave
test
of
achievement?
disbelief, Stanley decided to go
street
up to his coming to a staircase. Stanley walked
Yeah,
upstairs to his boss's
yeah.
office.
We've done all this before. Go to the title screen now. Click epilogue. Where's epilogue? There's no epilogue here. There's no epilogue. Credits. View full credits. Oh god, the room is twisting and shit. That's cool. So we gotta watch the entire credits. I'm guessing. I don't know. That's a cool effect. Seeing the hallway twist and shift like that. That's nutty. That's really cool. Pretty sure epilogue only appears after you've seen all the new content endings? Really? Okay. So let's begin the game. I clicked to skip. I like that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley
So there's
decided
2
to go
things
to
I
the
want to
meeting
do
room.
before I
Perhaps he
finish
had
tonight.
simply missed a memo.
I want to turn on the power, and then I want
When
to
Stanley came to a set
find
of 2
what the
open
order
doors,
of buttons
he
are.
entered the door on his left.
And there's a super secret that I want to find that I know about.
Yet
and I want to
there was
end
not
on
a
that.
single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
I think
Stanley
I
decided
think
to
I've
go
done
up to
pretty
his-
much
coming
everything
to a
I've wanted
staircase,
to in this
Stanley
game now.
walked upstairs to his boss's office.
And I've really loved this experience. I've already
Okay,
been
I
through
think
that
we all
door,
know the
Ed
drill
stuff.
by now. Blah blah blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh
What?
hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise!
Excuse me? It just gave it to me? Okay. All right. It knows I'm running through this part. I missed quite a bit. Okay. I wasn't gonna do a complete all endings run. I was only gonna do as much of it as I wanted to.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
There's one thing that I want to do, and I don't know how to do it.
The lights rose on an enormous
on.
room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place
There's one
hold?
thing that I want to
Stanley
do.
thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
All right. There's one that I want to do.
Now the monitors jumped.
But I don't think I'm gonna. I was gonna leave this to last, but
Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The lives of
have I
so
gone
many
right in the sequel?
individuals reduced
I've
to
done a few of the
images on a
sequel stuff.
screen.
A few of the
But
sequel
Stanley,
things.
one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
There's
This
one that I
mind
know of,
control
and I want to
facility,
get it for
It was
myself.
too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job?
Because
That his
this one was
emotions had
one that
been
I knew about for
manipulated to
ages, and I
accept
want to
it
do
blindly?
it. I want to do it. So we gotta wait here. We gotta wait here for a little bit. For a little bit. Give or take 60 seconds. But yeah. I don't think I want to go on for much longer. Like, it is almost midnight. Well, there's those. Oh, the results of the dice roll. Fuck. I'm so sorry. All right, let's go do that now, actually. Okay. D20 dice roll. Even I forgot about that for a bit. Fuck. Sorry, folks. We'll use roll a die. Oh, I don't really want to roll a die. Where's the dice roller? Where's the one that... Google dice roller. There we go. So I'm going to roll it. That's not the number that it started off. So I'll roll it, and then we'll see who wins. So... It's a 6! It was a 6. So, to anybody who chose 1 to 10... What? Oh, for fuck's sake. It didn't work. Screw you, fucking Stream Deck. There we go. There we go. Congratulations, everybody who chose 1 to 10. Googsy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I don't know why my Stream Deck's not working anymore for that sort of thing. But congratulations. That's a hell of a payout. Posh Pete. Well done. One hell of a payout. I completely forgot about it. I was so invested in this story. I was so invested in this story that, yeah, I'm sorry. I completely forgot about it. Welcome on in, Googsy. I hope you're doing well, yeah? It's good to see you. How have you been? I hope you've been well. This is one that I wanted to get because I already know about it. I wanted this one for so long! hell yeah.
No, he refused to believe. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control.
Never give up.
Unthinkable, wasn't it?
I had to get that one. I've been wanting to get that one for so fucking long.
His entire life utterly blind to the world.
All right.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy
So these buttons
or sad
obviously mean
or
something.
content.
What do
Walking,
these buttons
eating,
do?
Working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another
All right,
human
what's the
life.
button combination?
For
Hang on.
he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
I'm looking some of these up, obviously. I know I shouldn't be, but these are the last few things I wanted to do. But yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. So this time I won't turn off the system power.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
I did.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave.
No.
If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that.
Oh.
I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But
what buttons do I need to press?
Each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free.
Oh,
of course,
fuck.
That was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved?
Oh no.
Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge.
Shit!
It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
No!
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life? Or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say,
no! Welp. Oh my god. Fucking Jesus. So there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. So the countdown cannot be stopped. The countdown cannot be stopped. G'day, Toxic. How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, there's no way to stop the countdown. There's not that I can see. Gotta do one more ending and I'll love it.
how wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
So, there's nothing else I can do on the left-hand side for obey. Is there anything left for disobey?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
I want
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first,
the paint,
just to admire it.
I don't know how to get the paint on the
now
thing.
in this incredible room, Stanley but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I didn't go this way. I didn't go this way the first time.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
What's this? I didn't do this one.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right.
Fucking cunt.
Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
So is the escape ending the true ending of the game?
Let's see, we went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
There's no true ending, really? Any ending you choose is the true ending. Okay. What?
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to...
Oh my god!
Who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't
I want the paint. I want to follow the paint line. That's all I want. That is the one that I want.
Workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
You need to get the baby one? Where's the baby one?
When Stanley... Wait.
What?
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh.
What the
Everything
fuck?
should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
I did
you
not.
Move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
What the fuck? Is it all open now? It's all open now. What?
I'll
It's all
say
open
it.
now.
This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
There are no
Okay,
doors.
yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Okay. All right.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
What?
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed
the door's
to be
missing.
doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. I didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
What in
All
the...
right, I've got
There
a
it
solution.
is, Stanley
This
Parable
time, to
2
make sure we
Adventure
don't get
Line.
lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
What in the hell? That's where I
You
wanted.
see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
Okay.
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
I've studied the fern. Maybe a bit of misdirection
Wait,
here. What?
We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell? Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Restart. There's the line.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us?
What?
We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Okay. This whole
Yes, this is
all
exciting.
been nuts.
Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
It just looped back in on itself.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
This is your new favorite game? This is my new favorite game too. Oh, it's gone! That fucking line.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to
following
lead
a line
somewhere,
again.
which means that somewhere the
Linearity.
place where we're trying
I think
to
this
go,
is a
there
jab
must
at
be a
linearity in
reverse
video
door
games.
that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny.
Can I go through the left
awaits.
door? I cannot.
Oh, hold up, what's this?
What the?
The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all...
What?
determined?
Emotional damage.
So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing. Wall.
Narrator forgets.
Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really... No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't...
Are you sure about that?
Do it. I won't
Sure about
do
that?
it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean... did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
The confusion ending.
Whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way
Find a
that this is a
bookstore.
kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey. Though they're always saying that life
Stop
is
it.
about the journey
Get
and
some
not
help.
the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh, okay.
That's some damn good timing. That's some damn good timing.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt
I like how it gets short, like that part gets shorter a little
to
bit.
get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through
So we
the
won't go
maintenance
through there.
section,
We'll go
walked
through this
straight
way.
ahead to the opposite door and got back on track.
But okay, so this leads us back to the obey ending. Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
I don't have much
Stanley
water
decided
left.
to go up to
Noxious.
his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
But there you go. Cheers. Just reset. Begin the game again. Why does that play double? Why does that play double?
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the
Rum is
meeting
good.
room.
Rum works
Perhaps
too. That
he had
wasn't rum.
simply
That was
missed a memo.
That was cordial. Wait. Huh? What? That was different.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors.
Let's go
he
right.
entered the door on his... This was not the correct way to the meeting.
You have failed me for the last time.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire
Perfectly fitting, because it's still Star Wars Day.
The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first
We'll go back
open
down
door
this
on
way
his
again.
left.
I've also noticed that the new
Stanley was
content
so bad at following
door
it's
is not
incredible
there
he wasn't
anymore.
5 years ago.
Get on those
wow, look who's
boxes.
got cold feet. Sorry to break it to you,
Oh,
Stanley,
I've
but
already-
that lift isn't coming back.
Oh,
You'd
wait.
best either get comfortable right here on this
What?
platform,
Oh, there's a
or test
fucking
your luck
get
by
fucked.
jumping to the floor below. You found one of them. One of the miniature
Get
Stanley
fucked.
figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done.
There's 2
You
out of
can't buy
6.
that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful
Oh my God.
figurines.
And there's ooh. And follow the path back. Whoa.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the
Oh my
back and
God.
forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording.
Narrator dialogue.
It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling.
Ah, you
It
jump
must
on the
be
railing
so
below the
simple
lift.
to be
Okay.
you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the
Slightly
world than
different
the
to
rest
what
of
you
us
got,
do.
okay.
Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Damn it. Alright. Last ending, I think, and then I'm probably good for... You love all the variations?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open
Back through
doors,
the
this
right.
was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps
So
he
we gotta
wanted to
jump
stop
onto the
by
railing
employee
below.
lounge first, just to
Okay.
admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I think this might be the last ending I get for tonight, because, yeah.
Stanley was so
I
bad
do
at
need to get
following
some sleep at some
directions,
point.
it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
So that's where we gotta go,
Investing
okay.
your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Okay. So I think this was the other part of the disobey ending.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Hey!
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands?
Mini
Stanley
stands?
figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that.
Stanlerines.
Another Stanlerine under your belt.
So he went through the red door. I see a red door and I want to paint it black.
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh, blue door.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road?
Never go
You've
through the red
chosen
one.
Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you wanted?
Oh, this one.
Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see.
Oh my God.
Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me
Dr.
take a
Ong
stab in the dark
had made
at a
a
new design,
amazing cover
and
of
you can
Painted
give me some
Black.
feedback. There we go. A third
Whoa.
option.
Whoa.
This already feels
Whoa.
leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Let's do.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Oh, well, now this is useful. You didn't like it, but you didn't totally hate it either. You enjoyed it, perhaps is the correct term. It didn't cause you excruciating pain.
I like
Big
this.
steps we've made here today, Stanley. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Whoa! Worldwide leaderboard? Is that... Wow! Oh, okay, this is fake. Only 21% 3 of players skip the intro sequence. Only 3... This is me. 7 minutes. No, 7 hours? There's no way I'll play this for 7 hours. Get fucked. Then why not ask some friends for help? Error. Friends list empty. If only the stats were true. Back in here.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
No, not really.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
What the fuck is this
Let me boot it up.
Craziness of a game. I love it.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So
4
why don't
hours?
you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective?
Has someone actually done
Be sure
that?
to keep notes on your experience.
Oh my god. There's actually an ending for playing this for 4 hours? Fuck that. Two of the worst sounds ever. I'm just gonna be a bastard. How can somebody listen to this for 4 fucking hours? How?
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I
It's
don't
gotta
know what
learn
to do.
sometime.
I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve
So
the experience
soothing, I
for
know,
me.
right?
I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
It's gonna restart me, isn't it? It's gonna restart me.
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
What the
What's our
fuck?
backstory? What is our motivation?
Wait, is this Firewatch?
But it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man, spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating
fucking
venture into the experience of
Get
total
fucked.
mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
What in the fuck, dude? Now I kind of want to play Firewatch. Wow. Actually. They changed this one a lot in the original, take you through Minecraft and then Portal. Ah, damn. No, it's not a full copy, I'm guessing. I think it's just a dev treat for everybody.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
It's got paths. No. No. There's a left path and there's a right path. What? Oh god, we gotta go right.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
No.
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow.
Can
You
I get
just
through
go
there?
In any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley.
No!
Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice,
What's the next
big,
game?
insurmountable walls.
What's the next game?
Oh,
I need to know.
I think this
I need to
will be
know.
just the thing.
Fucking Rocket League.
Wonderful.
Get out.
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could
Fucking
get
Rocket
lost here.
League.
Now this is game design. Stanley,
I
if
don't
you
mind
manage to
Rocket
get
League.
lost
I
in this
actually kind of
game,
enjoy
I
it.
will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball?
Sports ball.
Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun.
Oh
we
my
shall run the
God.
bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Am I running faster now? Oh, I am. I'm running faster. I'm playing fucking Rocket League in Stanley Parable.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my
It's
miserable
really fun,
little story
Streetsy.
that I worked so hard
It's
on?
really fun.
Stanley, I have a thought. And I
Blue or
realize
red?
I'm not
Let's
a
go red.
sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
Oh, it doesn't do the thing.
Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it?
Wait.
Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery
Damn it.
shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More
How many balls? More balls. Jesus, that's a lot of balls. That's a lot of balls. That is a lot of balls.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game?
Yes,
well,
it
I
is.
sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides,
you
need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your... Hold on. What are you doing?
Yes!
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Whoa! Wait, no, this can't be that meta. This isn't that meta. This can't be like a beta version of the Stanley Parable. There's no way. It is. Back to get, yeah, when the original mod on Source Engine, get fucked. That's meta as hell. All the Source Engine textures and shit. There's no way. That's fucking cool. Whoa.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now.
That's cool.
I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Excuse me. Is that it? Is that the ending? It was. Okay.
All of his
Okay, I got the
gone.
baby ending.
What could it mean? Stanley
I
decided
have
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
One
he
more.
had
I want to
simply
do
missed a
one more
memo.
ending. Is there an ending that I absolutely need to get? Or have I gotten...
Stop it. Get some help.
Alright, I think we'll finish up for the is there an ending that is worth getting? For a final ending, I want to I want to do one more. Just one more ending. And that'll be it for me for the evening. Because I don't think I want to go on for much longer. All of them are so trolly, I know, right? I want just one more ending. Yeah, I know every ending has a variant because of the bucket. There's an ending where you can instantly leave as soon as you get to the boss's office? Oh, really? Okay. We might just do that then. Figurine Finders Committee meeting today in the meeting room. I don't think I'll get all of them. I think I've consumed enough of this game.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Back out of the room before the double doors closed.
This was not the correct way to the meeting
room.
Okay.
And
Stanley knew it perfectly
Snooky,
well.
welcome on in.
Perhaps he wanted
How
to
you
stop
doing?
by
I hope
the
you're doing
employee
well.
lounge first.
I don't think I'm going to
admire
take the bucket to every ending that I've already done.
it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business,
I think
Stanley took
I'll
the
do
first
this
open door
last
on
one.
his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and
The
got
epilogue
back on
unlocks when you
track.
get all the collectibles in every bucket ending. Trust the completion. I have to not. I have to not. Master at the boss office. And one's on the stairs, I'm guessing?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1?
Let's get the epilogue. Let's finish it off.
Sure
Get
it
the
will come
epilogue,
to
and
me.
I think that'll be it for the evening. So the last two are in the boss's office? How do we get those, Pete? How do we get those? Let's get the epilogue and let's finish the game. It's already open? Go to the bathroom.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anlerines.
Figler Anlerines.
Collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be
And the right of the lift. Okay.
We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anlerines. None of us can.
All right. Then I only have 6 out of 6. Oh, when I'm in the fireplace room, turn right.
Here's the door. Just go.
So turn. Wait a minute. Turn right. There it is.
And there it is. The last
Stiggly Wiggly.
Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
So that's it, isn't it? Just turn on the mind control power for another ending. All right, we'll leave it there. We'll do that, and we'll get the mind control ending again, and then yeah, we should be done. Because I've gone on a bit longer than I was expecting to. We've done a lot though.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
You'll get new content if you reset. Alright. Reset. I'm streaming on Friday, but I'm going to be doing some,
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things.
That fucked me. What?
It's those figurines. Those figglers.
That pulled a superliminal on me.
You nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment?
I've already
of your
done that, Googsy.
entire
I've already
life?
done that tonight.
Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone?
One
I would
more.
love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
This is the last bit. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. Uno mas? There's different escape path endings. Just one more game. Oh. Oh, that big box is gone. Zone, sweet zone.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Hello, bot. What are you doing? You gonna tell me to buy followers and primes? You gonna tell me to buy all the stuff? You know what we do for bots here in the bar? We kick them out. We definitely kick him out. Oh, I can't get it now. I should have grabbed it. Oh, I should have grabbed it.
Was a second Stanley. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around.
7 out of 6.
You did that, Stanley.
Wait, was I supposed to get that last one? Was I supposed to get that one? Have I fucked it? It doesn't matter. Okay, cool.
Back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Oh.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
I don't remember. Was it the red blue doors or was it under the stairs? It was the red blue doors because the under the stairs one was the 4th one. It was red blue.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here by the red and blue doors. It was the 3rd one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your 3rd time doing anything.
And it doesn't matter which door I enter now.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
What? Here's the 4th one.
This was the 5th mini stand, and this one was really something special. It was in the boss's bathroom. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Okay. Oh my god! It's Windows Media. It's Windows Video Maker. Get fucked! Oh my god! Windows Media Maker. Fuck off. Oh, that's amazing. Thanks for watching. Oh my god. All early YouTube videos were exactly like that. Best Boy the Narrator starring Stanley. I fucking love this stupid game.
I spent a lot of time
I
making that
fucking
video,
love
but
this
it was
game.
8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Holy fucking shit. Ooh. Okay, we're back here now.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here behind the boss's office. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
What the fuck? It's gone full on Matrix
And
on
then
me.
there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing
that's
left
cool.
to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
What?
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Wow, okay.
Okay, yes. The back of the boss's office. I remember
12.
this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
Is it gonna play the video in reverse?
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
What?
Yes, I love that video.
This game is fantastic!
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no
Damn it.
memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Solid bloody room. What the fuck is this game?
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation.
Fucking
Next one.
bastards. Oh my god. What if I go down this way? Oh, it's blocked off. Okay. Yeah. So that changes whether or not you got your third one in the doors or under the stairs. But I wonder what would happen if you went under the stairs.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Oh, we're back here. Whoa.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember
The jump
hating it back
circle.
then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More.
This is a big fuck you. Well, it's not a fuck you, but it's a piss take on the way video games play on our nostalgia.
More memories. Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this
And
one.
all it stemmed from was going left or right. And the room that started it all.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
It's going to throw me back into
Yes,
a loop, isn't it?
I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions.
What?
He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley
The
really
meta
did
ending.
make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good.
I like
I did
that.
enjoy telling his story so very much.
As someone who hasn't played the original,
Here we go.
I can
This
appreciate.
is the story of a man named
I
Stanley.
can appreciate where it came from. I can appreciate. It's just going to throw me in for another loop, isn't it? Yep. Throws me right in for another loop.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others. So the
Ooh.
thought of total solitude was terrifying to him. When Stanley came to a set of
I think
two
that's
open
it.
doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
I think that's it. I think I've unlocked the epilogue. Oh no, I've got to get all the endings to the epilogue. Gotta adjust that bump viscosity. I don't think it'll give us anything else now. I don't think it'll give
All
us
of his
anything else.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That's where the new content was, and I think I've done all the new content now.
When Stanley
Suppose
came
there's
to
one
a
more
set
thing
of
left to
two
do.
open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You gotta get every bucket ending for the epilogue. You know what? Oh.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Reboot the
Feeling a
game
wave of
entirely.
disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
So quit out of the game and then restart it. Sync it. There we go. Rebooting the game entirely 4 times is a thing? Okay. What's the current time? 12:27. Hang on. What? Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 o'clock and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what,
I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want. Even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. All right? I'll let you get back to the video game now. 0420. I wonder if there's anything different by rebooting the entire game, now that the game's told us to do it. Oh, welcome back. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
So we have the
Perhaps
bucket.
He had simply missed a memo.
All right. 2 more times. 2 more times. There's the third one. So I'll set it to 420, because why not? Fuck, this game has sucked me in so much. 420 is always a good time. Always a good time. Ah, 4:20 a.m., your favorite time of day! Or could you not simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 4:20 a.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is 4:20 a.m.? It's accurate. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but I've gone through all the sliders. We've gone through the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip up a couple of new ones up. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. G'day, Tommy Sco. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. One more. Uno mas, and then I'm done for the evening. I'm done. I think I'm gonna be done for the evening. I think. Here we go. How you doing, Tommy? I hope you're doing well, man. It's good to see you. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Said that 20 endings ago. I know. Please adjust the slider until the dog and cat are friends. Aww. I like that. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Well, there's 9 there. Actually. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sliders in video games, right? Which of the two made-up words is most appealing to you? Occuboinkle or Scrumtush? I like Occuboinkle, because it's got boink in it. Please don't adjust the slider. Fuck you, I'm gonna adjust the slider no matter which way I want. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yes. What is time anyway? No. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Yes. Help. Yes. Will you come back to visit me? Yeah, I will. Let's do it uno mas. Uno mas. See if there's anything different. Because there probably won't be anything different. It'll just boot me straight into the thing. I bet. Excuse me. What time is it? Does anyone really, truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game's settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in this game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I ever really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again, if you can find me. Talk soon. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey. Wait! That what? It wasn't the fucking... It wasn't... Okay, so it's not getting all the endings with the bucket. Let's go for the epilogue. Let's finish this off. For good. This has been a fucking unforgettable experience, and I'm very happy you've all enjoyed it with me. Thank you all so much. Many, many years later. I'm going to set the mood a little bit. I remember this place. Outer Wilds, is that you? Outer Wilds in office form. This is a piss take of the grandiose ending. An absolute piss take of the grandiose ending. And I love it. The full moon. Oh. Whoa. The memory zone. In loving memory. The Stanley Parable 2. This game has been an absolute fucking emotional roller coaster. Cookie Nine's blog?
What?
Emotional damage.
Cookie 9 loved the new game. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 was dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Wait, I thought he was actually liking it. He hates it. Rather than to expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? Zeph Blime, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome on in, grab your favorite beverage, get comfy, and hope you enjoy your stay here in the bar. Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say, though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. Yes! The bucket did its job! The bucket did its job! Oh, that's perfect. Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise, but a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game, and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Oh, fuck. Oh, the buttons. The gym buttons. Gym. I don't really want to go that way yet. Wait, maybe I do. Maybe I want to go this way first. Because it's just going to lead me... Oh, wait. Wait. We just follow the line. No, we don't really want to follow the line.
Stanley.
What?
Jim. Stanley. Jim. Stanley.
Oh, what is that reference?
Stanley.
It works. After all that time.
Jim.
They all say Jim, but one says Stanley. $25. Into the hole. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Was I supposed to explore? Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developers said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense. Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back.
And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not that hard. In fact, let me show you. Together we are going to make the Stanley Parable. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also need a really dumb subtitle for the game, something loud and gaudy. Go ahead. Try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Saturday Night Laser. The Final Tax Disc. The Last Ever Choice. The Last Ever Poison. Lavish Tax Disc. Story of Tax Disc. Story of Choice. Journey to Choice. Journey to Cheese. Journey to Cheese. You know what? Stanley Parable 3, The Final Choice. Or do you know what? Make it Journey to Cheese. Journey to Cheese. I am very happy about that. Stanley Parable 3, The Journey to Cheese. Stanley Parable 3, Journey to Cheese. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. Nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content recycled again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. Let's do it. Good. Then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. All right, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. Please adjust the slider until the computer's barely visible. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. Oh, fuck. Okay. Last thing. I need to do this. Now, how did we get to that room again?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
How did we
Stanley
get...
decided to go to the meeting
How
room.
did we get
Perhaps
to
he
that
had
room
simply
again?
missed a
I need
memo.
to get to that second room. New content? Was it new content? I want that achievement. Okay. Yeah? Yes! Return to the Stanley Parable 2 Expo Hall. Oh. Here we go. The last thing we need to do. And then that'll be it. I can't stay up any longer. It's almost 1 a.m. for fuck's sake.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark.
Yes.
And any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this
Game of the year.
ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take
This
it
is in the
one
higher
step
echelons
even further.
of my
Which is
favorite
why
games of all time.
I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever,
Outer Wilds
the
being
Stanley Parable
one of
2.
the top. This is high up there now.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience,
Xenoblade
built
3
from the
comes out.
ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions.
What an
This is what
experience.
fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be
What a
clear,
fucking
I haven't
experience
quite
this game
nailed
has
down
been.
what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a
Stanley
look at some of
Parable
the
3 was
features
better
I've
though,
been
yeah.
developing for it.
Is it worth
I
going back to the
figure that
original?
If I can loosely organize a hand.
This is an interesting question, Lord John, and it's a question you can ask for any other remake or remaster or anything like that. I think yes. I definitely think that original games should be celebrated and played. Not everything needs a remaster. Not everything needs a remake. And this game is definite proof of that. Because isn't that the point of this game? Exactly.
Concepts that surely the game will sort of naturally
100%.
spring up around them. Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
It never needed a remake. And this is a big fuck you to that whole notion. Sometimes, yes, there can be great remasters, great remakes. But sometimes it is
Now,
nicer
here's something
to
special. You remember that broken test achievement that got
experience
left in the game
a
on
game.
accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement... As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait. What in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement? Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure. Composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe.
He wasn't prepared for this situation. He wasn't prepared. And it's the time-traveling vampire. I knew it. And I do believe Stanley Parable 3, Journey to Cheese. Or should I say Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe is done. What a game. One more reboot, all right? One more reboot. We can do one more reboot to change it. We can do one more reboot. And that's it. What a fucking story. What a game.
Are you sure about that?
What an existential mindfuck. Especially in, like, oh. What? Game? Oh, there's different ones. Return to Snake. Metal Gear. It can't be. Pocket full of explosion. Avoid the skeleton. Deadly treasure. Liquid snake! Liquid snake! You are playing the Stanley Parable 4, Liquid Snake.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet.
Alright, I think that'll be it for me for tonight. It's been a long show, and I've had a fucking amazing time with the Stanley Parable 4 Liquid Snake. You know what I mean. The joke's done by now. Thank you all so much for coming around for this existential mindfuck of a game. And oh my god. Ow. I got it right this time. I got it right. Which is also a very profound and crazy realistic commentary on video games as a whole. I loved every second of it. No joke. Let's head back to the bar. Let's have some chats real quick, and then let's find someone fucking awesome to raid. You're definitely back. Be glad to have you back, Noxious. And anybody who anybody else has followed tonight who's been here for the first time, you're more than welcome to come back to the bar anytime. Anytime. Let's head back to the bar for some chat, shall we? Alrighty. Let's throw on some tunes, shall we? Let's throw on some tunes. Thank you all so much for coming along tonight. It has been an absolute fucking pleasure to experience this crazy fucking game with you all. I have loved every single goddamn second of it. No joke. No fucking joke. I'll be back on Friday with some Final Fantasy XIV. We've got to finish off the rest of Heavenswood, doing a full story playthrough. So you should definitely be there for that. Monday next week, I haven't really decided yet, but we're definitely going to get back into Majora's Mask. We've got to do some more stuff in that game. I want to do more of the Clock Town stuff. And yes, may the 4th be with you all. Thank you all so much for sticking around. Let's go find someone to raid, shall we? Let's go find someone to fucking raid. Oh, Jared's on. I haven't raided Jared in a hot minute. May the 4th be with you since you're playing number 4. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Let's go raid the best Jared. He's a lovely dude. Definitely a lovely dude. You'll love his beard. He's a beautiful bearded man. That is the raid code. If you wanna copy and paste that, please do so. But yes, I've been busy, your humble Twitch bartender. You lovelies have been absolutely awesome. Like, you have all been awesome tonight. Look at all you awesome, beautiful people. I mean, it's just Lulu saying beer, right? But all you lovelies have been absolutely fucking fantastic. It has been a pleasure serving you all. Thank you all so much for experiencing the crazy ride that is Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe with me. You know where to find me if you want to check out my socials. Check my Twitter, come join the Discord server if you want. YouTube, check out my YouTube channel. Check out my merch stores if you want to purchase any of my merch. If you want to support me on Coffee, please feel free to do so. Twitch, get none of the cut. I get 100% of it. If any of you lovelies want to get me any gifts, there's my throne link. Definitely check that out as well. Please stick around for the raid if you can. Jared is a lovely human being. Haven't been around to his show in a hot minute. It'd be good to go raid him because he's playing Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, and I'm getting into a lot of 40k again recently. So you should definitely stick around for that as well. But yes, I've been your humble Twitch bartender. You lovers has been awesome. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your weeks. I'll be back on Friday with some more Final Fantasy XIV. If you love your Final Fantasy, you should definitely stick around for that. Chuck in the beer raid message as well. And I'll see all your lovelies on Friday, hopefully. Take care of yourselves. Love you all. Thank you all for all the support. Subs, resubs, follows, bits, all that good shit. And I'll see you all on Friday. Take care of yourselves. Good night, everybody. Goodbye.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.